Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Phontomen, and welcome to another early show here. Sorry about that. First sip of Monster of the day. Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to play the F-16. Exclusively the F-16 because, yeah, I figured out how to play her. And you play her like a suicidal maniac. I was being too cerebral, thinking too hard, basically. Too safe is the word, really. The way War Thunder works is it favors the head-on, and we ourselves have the best head-on vehicle in the game, the F-16, because we have AIM-9Ls, one of the most reliable front aspect or all aspect missiles in the game, and then in addition to that, Sparrows with a radar that actually fucking works. So, this thing is quite possibly the most dominant fucking aircraft in the game, in the fly into the kill ball, fire at everyone, and then come out the other end. I'm actually doing quite well. I actually finished the first Mark of Distinction. We're working on the second one. We're mostly halfway, 3/4 of the way there. I might actually get myself a tornado. This is actually fairly entertaining to use. So, we're going to play a couple games here today, and we're going to see how this goes. Because, well, my sleeping hours are totally fucked, but I'll rest on Christmas and then reset everything. We'll be back to normal operations by then. But, well, I'm at least working. I'm putting the hours in. Maybe not the hours when everyone's around to actually watch my stream, but I'm putting the fucking hours in. But anyway, let's go do something stupid. And by stupid, I mean smart, because, remember, play like a suicidal maniac. That's how the F-16 works. Or how I'm finding the most success. It's very bizarre. Instead of trying to avoid the kill ball, because you can't really do anything in the kill ball, and you'll get immediately swamped, you fly straight fucking through it at top speed. I'm not fucking joking. We won't win every single fucking time, but we're gonna walk out of there with like 2 kills, even if we die. It's actually kind of fun. But my success for actually making it out the other end isn't actually too bad. Ha! I wonder what that guy's favorite nation is. Switch to Sparrows. That F-14 is sus. I concur. But it's okay, because funny enough, we're actually getting the national matchmaking, or rather something similar to NATO versus Pact. So we're actually getting a whole shitload of F-14s and F-16s on the same team, which is having the predictable results, because, yeah, apparently the Fulcrum's shit. They made it shit at the last second. And now everyone's helpless against a wall of F-16s and F-14s. It's a fucking nightmare, but it seems as though I bought the right fucking plane dispatch, didn't I? Okay, so let's see here. Where are the mans? I think I see them out there, but those also may be the drone. No, that's gotta be them. Those guys off on the right side are probably the drones. That ball of enemies is probably the advancing kill ball. All right, we're on target here. Where's the rest of the team here? Kind of dragging ass behind, but we got some people back there. We kind of want to stay with the team, but we're kind of leading the team through this too. So we want to stay with the bulk of our team, but being in front of them isn't too bad. It's just that don't fucking turn around. Just keep going and going and going. Okay, first order of business here. Actually, you. Ooh, splash. Okay, don't turn around. Do not turn around. Whatever you do, do not turn around. Do not turn around. Keep running. Don't turn around. Just keep running. Just keep running, and everything will be fine. I swear. Trust me. Just keep running, and keep running. Keep firing missiles, too. That's very important. Keep firing missiles. Catch! Ah! Oh, wait, no, I turned around. Oh, no, I broke the... I'm fine. I'm fine, and the enemy is collapsing behind the kill ball, coming after me. See how this is working? That guy fired a missile at me, though. Got it. Get out of the way. That one we're gonna have to worry about. Oh! It didn't dip for the flare. See, I turned around. See, I turned around. That's the F-16, though, in a nutshell. Like I said, you won't get out every time, but we just slammed right through an entire formation of enemies, fucking rippling shots at everyone. That's the F-16. And if we look back at the scoreboard, yeah, only 2 people on our team died. And because I broke the rule, I turned around. I tried to re-engage the MiG. I should have just kept going. Yeah, that's the whole fucking game now. That shit. What just happened, plus the free jazz. The sound pack just adds to the fucking majesty of the moment there, but yeah, no, you play like a suicidal maniac. You will come out the other end fine sometimes, I swear. But again, even though we failed, we still got the most kills on our team. The game is over. It doesn't matter if we drop dead. But most of the time, honestly, or a fair number of times, you won't die. You'll just, you'll come out the other end and go, hey, where's the enemy team? And then the game ends. It's great, really. So, maybe not in the ways I suspected, but this is actually the plane that I would like to have in this situation. It's currently got the top spot for a weird number of reasons, mainly due to the fact that Gaijin decided to actually be realistic and actually have fly-by-wire aircraft actually comply with their fly-by-wire restrictions. So we don't get artificially boosted controls and G tolerances like every other plane in the game. No, we actually get locked to 9 to 10 Gs. Because there's a computer, basically controlling the aircraft, stopping you from doing crazy things that get you killed. We don't get the artificial boosting, though, because pulling 14 Gs in most of these aircraft would either A, irreparably damage the aircraft, or kill you. But War Thunder, as a gameplay mechanic, lets the other planes pull more Gs than they should. We don't. However, that hurts the Fulcrum more than us, because we have better weapons than him. So failing, our maneuverability prowess that we should have, that we really, really should have, and if the game wasn't a half-assed arcade game, honestly, we would have. We still have really good weapons to be a fucking silver bullet. That we can do. Now let's see here. They're probably gonna wind up somewhere over here. My team's kill ball is gonna be drifting over there, so at least we'll stay with them. It'll be we'll probably be hit by this, hitting the side if we don't go over this direction. So it's probably a good idea to stick over here, but stay at low level. Just don't climb. Just go straight at them. You have all of the advantages in F-16 at least. You've got weapons that will more reliably track and hit basically over everybody else's. So, in a head-on pass, you have the right of way, not them. They kind of have to, panic and hope you fuck up somewhere. But because War Thunder basically pushes people to head-ons, it's gonna happen. And that's your optimal situation if we don't have our maneuverability. So, that's where you want to be. Your weapons are fucking amazing in that capacity. So, the game is pushing you and everyone into the optimal situation for you, and not them. For once, the stupid bullshit is actually working in our favor. Okay, everybody should be turning... okay. Some guys over there, but I don't think that all of them went that way. So this is gonna be kinda odd, because I know some people are gonna appear over here, but we've gotta keep our heads on a swivel. Boy howdy gee, that's a lot of MiGs. I lost him. Not gonna lose that guy, though. Uh, okay there, Sparrow. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, god damn it. Damn. I should have flipped and shot the flares out the other direction because the flares were behind me and I was turning, so I put myself in front of the flares. So you gotta learn some reflexes in that capacity, but hey, we got at least one kill. Everyone I watch is also playing War Thunder. Is the F-16 that popular? Deku, she just kind of became, by accident, the best plane in the game. I'll get that later. But she, it looked like the Fulcrum was going to be better, and then they decided to remove the R-73s, which were the big thing about the plane. Those are really oppressive missiles, and they decided, you know what, we're not going to have those. And then they decided to enforce the G-lock, the G limitations that modern fly-by-wire aircraft have realistically. But that means that we behave realistically when every other plane in the game really just doesn't, as a gameplay feature, but for some reason we have to abide by that because Gaijin's retarded. But, see, here's the thing. With that limitation, the Fulcrum doesn't have its speed, and it doesn't have its advanced weaponry. We don't have our maneuverability. We've got speed. We can go in a straight line pretty well. But we have the better weapons. And we actually have pretty freakishly good weapons, too. So basically, it's an incredibly entertaining silver bullet that you fly like a suicidal madman directly into the enemy formation, and you just fire your missiles as fast as you possibly can, and you just see what happens. You just... run straight into a hail of bullets, just flipping a coin repeatedly. If it ever winds up heads, you're dead, but if it hits tails, you're fine. It's all just an adrenaline junkie trip. But everyone knows the F-22 is better. We'll get there eventually. Mark my words, War Thunder is going all the way to stealth and aircraft that actually don't even exist yet. We're getting there, because War Thunder does not have a cutoff date. And the only thing that stealth adds is, oh boy, radar doesn't work. Oh, you don't say! Like, radar doesn't work half the time now? Wow! That actually doesn't change a fucking thing about the game! And yeah, if you're making content for War Thunder, you kind of want to be in the F-16 or the Fulcrum right now because they are the new shit on the block. That's why I'm here. That's why I made an investment. And boy, howdy, did I make a right fucking investment. I got this because it was going to be easier for me to get to. But also because I knew they actually put some advantages on the plane that they didn't have on the test server. But all of a sudden I hear across the wire that the Fulcrum lost all of its advantages and is total shit. So we got the good new plane. Okay. So it's over there. Where's our kill ball here? Okay, flying with us. Fan-fucking-tastic. Somebody's already locking us, though. Stealth like in the April's Fool event? Yeah, where you would just dematerialize in front of people and you're like a wireframe? No, but that'd be entertaining. It basically just becomes Spot the Dot again, which we already know how to play because... Okay, go play World War II aircraft and go find people by seeing the dot on the horizon. That's what fighting stealth is gonna be like. You're gonna be playing Spot the Dot with a Nighthawk. Okay, so that's the AI in front of us. That's the kill ball over there. Okay, so what's about 8-5? Okay, everybody's generally around us. So when we go head first through the kill ball, there's gonna be people behind us. Meaning that if anybody turns to re-engage us, they're gonna get slammed by the other people behind us. So they're either gonna commit to following us and die, or have to turn away from us, leaving us totally scot-free, and try and kill the other guys behind us. Ooh, oh boy. Ooh. Wrong missile selected. Hey, that's my missile. You can't shoot down my missile. Okay, this isn't really the kill ball, but you know what? We're just gonna go with it. That's not a heater! You see, I spent $70 on the good plane. Oh, hi, Fulcrum. Goodbye, Fulcrum. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. Oh, goodness gracious me. That's another fulcrum. Oh, boy. Wait, if I fly in the direction of the sun, they won't be able to lock me. Oh! No! Damn it, they still got me. You see, I had to pull sideways into the formation. Damn. I still got 2 people. See, we're improving. Now I killed 2 people before I died. And again, we're just getting really unlucky. I've actually survived a great deal of engagements. But that's just it. This is, like, War Thunder's incredibly vapid, and even if we survived there, we'd turn around and then the entire team would be dead. So you'd have, like, a minute left in the match, too. So we're not really missing much. So now we basically gotta figure out how to master this gameplay. And I honestly think it's all down to kill ball positioning, I think. Really, because we don't want people to turn around and re-engage us like those guys. We can outmaneuver them, but not when there's like 2 or 3 of them. Which is why you typically wouldn't go into the kill ball, but there's an art to entering the kill ball, like a crazed maniac. And, well, if you watch the video that I put out on my, on the meme channel, I did it and got 5 fucking kills. That's my first ace in the plane. The same fucking thing. I just flew through the kill ball and just kind of glided around shooting people in the face. That's all you need to do. Yes, and the affirmation event also had the drones with TV-guided AGMs, and the first all-aspect missiles, too, which are now all in the game. Unfortunately, we don't have a 2,000-pound, like, remote-controlled missile. We've got paveways, though. Apparently the A6 is very good for what people wanted to use it for. It's still a kind of a bitch and a half to get it to work, though, but you gotta aim 9Ls. But we'll get out of that kill ball one way or the other here. I think it's, yeah, because I was doing this before, but let's slow down a little bit. Let's try to remain in the kill ball as we merge, right? Just a big wall of dudes. We're still going straight the fuck into the kill ball, but we're gonna try and not lean on the burner, just kind of casually let everybody build speed and kind of keep the same, like, just keep the same stacking, so we're one vertical wall of planes, right? Okay, so Doppler, there we go. Okay. That way. Okay, that's closer solid brick of planes is, again, probably the AI aircraft. That guy is just about 20 kilometers, looks like, on the radar. Let's see if we can pick him up, because he's right in front of us. Yep, there he is. Let's get a little bit of speed here. That's the F-14 giving off radar, which is odd. Where the fuck are you? Sparrow. Sparrow, the man's over there. Where are you going? Where? What are you doing? No, where did that Sparrow go? Well, wherever he went, he was very, very fucking enthused about it. Okay, this guy's way out ahead in front of the kill ball anyway, so that's a first kill, and now we're just gonna run away and re-engage. I have no idea where the fuck that Sparrow was going. He just took off, and maybe he was headed back to Raytheon. Maybe his people needed him. I don't fucking know. What the fuck was that? Seeker had a malfunction. Unfortunately, that's not a General Dynamics fault. That's a Raytheon, so can't fault the plane for that one. And now we've got guys on our side aspect. I kind of didn't want to do that, but oh well. That's my friend. I don't want to lock my friend. I want to lock the MiGs. I would like to lock the MiGs. I'd like to hit this MiG and then be able to swap over to the AIM-9Ls and hit the other MiG. Can we do this? No, you lost the target. Wait a minute, you might be able to reacquire. Wait, no, it reacquired. Hey, okay! Thank you, modern sparrows. Jesus fucking Christ almighty, I swear to God. Okay, there's no one really behind us. That's tracking an enemy missile and not the enemy plane. Someone's got me locked. I'd rather not be right now. Thank you. Okay, if the... Yes, please behave. Go, 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 go. That's the... Oh, that's Phontomen. That motherfucker stole my kill the instant my missile hit. Go fuck yourself, E. Get out of here. I didn't need him anyway. They're kind of placebo now, where you're like... Nope, that's tracking. Good night. Alright, now we're getting the fuck out of here, because I am out of missiles. What a shame. Yeah, that man's dead. Look at... Wow, he looked like he was going to be a threat until he violently exploded into a fireball. Thanks, teammates. Alright, now we're getting the fuck out of here. That's us. We're leaving. Goodbye. You see, this is the point where your teammates all clean up, and that's 3 kills for us, and we're alive. See, I told you. See, I told you we were gonna get out of that mess. And now our teammates are gonna clean up here. We may not even get back up in the air by the time we get back to the airbase, but that's it. That's F-16 gameplay. You get in, you dump all your missiles, you try and survive, and then you get the fuck out. And game's over. That's it. And yeah, the F-4E needed the experience, but fuck you! That was my kill! And fuck you too!
Mission complete. Return to base.
That's what it looks like when you win. Sometimes you get even more kills. I haven't got more than 5 though, but you will walk out with like 3 to 4 kills if you're lucky. So that's what kind of makes it fun. You just drive straight at the enemy and you just start spamming. I almost don't want to keep the Sparrows, so because I can launch the L's and I don't have to nanny them after they've launched, but you do have the capability of starting your engagement at like 10 kilometers. So that's kind of an advantage. So even if you have to nanny the shot in, you do have the ability to start the engagement from a longer distance with a more reliable weapon than anyone can shoot at you with. So you don't want to leave the capability, however, it is kind of hamstringing. You do want to just, like, I want the missile to hit the target already so I can start firing L's at other targets. If the R-73 had been there, the match would have ended differently. Well, if the R-73 had been in the fucking game, I'd have AMRAAMs right about now, but they decided that they didn't want to put the thing in, and also their spaghetti code wasn't capable of modeling the R-73 effectively. The R-73 has an issue with oversteer because it's so maneuverable. It's actually too maneuverable for its own fucking good, apparently. They couldn't model that. So the second test of the dev server had it with realistic flare rejection that it's supposed to have, but the downsides didn't exist, and so the missile never fucking missed. And they went, well, that don't work. Oh well, that means we get to be great fucking planes because here's the secret. There's nothing actually in this capacity new about the F-16. All of these weapons that we're wheeling around are already in the game. The only thing that's different is they're paired with our radar. That's it. And actually, the EJ Kai already had this radar set. Not that I think Gaijin actually realistically models their radar sets correctly, but the EJ Kai was already in the possession of a radar set that was nearly or supposed to be equally as powerful. So, at the end of the day, this plane effectively already existed in the game. So there's nothing new about this plane. It's just that the combination of these mechanics, or rather combinations of these weapon systems, never quite existed before. We never really had a fast plane with a mediocre turning ability, honestly, after her unfortunate nerfs. With the best front aspect, weapons in the game, and also the best, or rather the most reliable all-aspect heaters in the game. So, this is what's kind of turning it into a nightmare, and also a fun nightmare. Because yes, I do have deficiencies, and I am not, on the paper, the best plane in the game. However, you're able to fly it like a suicidal maniac and get a lot of points. Haha, ring the bell. So I guess we're going this way and we're going to turn in. Probably should stick with the kill ball over there, but, well, we'll be in the formation eventually. You know what? We're gonna stick with these guys closer. Because if we're gonna be out here, those guys are a little bit too far out. So we're gonna stick with our Viper buddies here and go, whoa, lag. Go lag, lag, lag. So we're gonna be a 4-man flight of Vipers here, and we're just gonna stick together here. We're just gonna run straight the fuck into the enemy formation together. It's gonna be nice. Okay, aim so... Okay. Yet again, another $70 premium out there. No, not that one. That doesn't. Go to heaters. And he's already dead, but oh well. This is gonna happen. We're gonna be doubling up on targets like this because we're all so fucking effective. We all have the same weapons that can engage from any fucking angle we want. SE-25. A frogfoot? Well, he's dead. Nope. Too close. I don't even know where the fucking enemy kill ball is at this point. Where's all the... We're running into this fight so fucking, haphazardly. I don't even know where the hell the enemy is. But you see, it's just like a creeping sort of push here. We just go forward and we just maraud around and just slap anybody we find upside the head with a blunt object. He's dead. Can't really turn around to engage dead man. Holy shit, they're all dead. Where's the enemy team? They're all dead, boss. We killed them all. Wow, I should have gone with the other merge then. Well, I didn't die. Wasted a bunch of fuel, flew around. But you see, that's it. Like, I was out of the fight, and that's the whole fucking game. Congratulations, you missed the merge. Game's over. I didn't die, but game's over.
Enemy forces eliminated. Nice work, comm team.
If War Thunder's gameplay has got to be this vapid, we could do better. We could seriously do better with all of the stuff that we have for this game. But if it's got to be this vapid, the suicidal fucking rush is entertaining for what it is. War Thunder could be such a better fucking game, but if it's got to be stupid, lazy, and shallow, this is at least entertaining because I just kind of fly through an incredibly lethal kill ball and come out the other end. It's thrilling. It's exciting. Makes for good streaming content. When I actually get in the fight and don't have the entire game end behind me. Whoops. But, a fucked up way, I can play this. This is kind of like... This is bizarrely kind of like the F-14, but the involved version. Like, the F-14 was funny because I could play the game without actually playing the game. That was the fun thing about the Phoenixes. The game played itself for you, and that was the entertainment factor about it. So I didn't actually have to try. This you have to try a little bit, but it's... the outcome is mostly assured, or rather, there's a risk of failure, but it's also over very quickly. So it also, in a way, doesn't require that much effort. It requires balls of steel and iron will. That's what it really requires. Okay, so you know what? Let's step off the burner here and let everybody just fly past us. Where's our kill ball going? Because that's kind of important. We kind of need to know this. That guy's going over that way, but usually the enemy actually appears that way. That's actually probably a bad idea. We're gonna go this way. What GE skin does this jet get? You know what? I haven't actually checked. We'll check after this, because I don't actually know. I don't know if this actually gets a special skin. It should. There's plenty of them. It's a fucking F-16. I'm sure they found some kind of skin for it. Okay, so our kill ball is headed in about this direction. Good, and we're probably gonna turn in, and they're gonna probably show up around this area, I think. Typically how it goes. We take off, go this way, they take off, go that way, and then we just kind of merge in, in the opposite directions of where our bases are. It's weird. Everyone's trying to outflank each other, but it doesn't actually work. And I think that F-16 that went alone just got himself blown out of the sky. That's why you don't actually go alone. So there is safety in the kill ball, not an assurance, but there is safety in the kill ball. Lots of distractions, and in a fucked up way, this is actually a real life strategy where F-16s and F-15s work together. The F-16s fly straight into the enemy formation, and as the enemies turn around to re-engage them, they get hit by the F-16s trailing behind them. It's actually rather funny. Okay, since we're not really in the kill ball, we can turn around and engage the whole one. Who is probably already dead. No, he's dead. No, wait, no, he's not. Okay, turn. Come on, feather. That looks good. Yep, that's him. Okay, splash 1. Thanks, Gaijin, for that wonderful glitch that's never gonna get fixed. Where I push the missile button, and then it decides, you know what, no, you didn't push that button. Or it activates, and then it just clicks off again for no apparent fucking reason. That guy's dead. I immediately turn onto a target, and I see a friendly missile streaking directly into my screen. Nope. Someone got him. Uh-oh. Okay, that's a little bit of an issue. That J-70 wants us dead. Okay, we're just gonna flip around like a fucking moron here and just kind of waggle around, dropping flares everywhere, and hope to God he can't hit us. And we were right, okay. Okay, this is a problem. Whoa! Where the fuck did that missile come from? Sir, are we, like, doing the Tokyo Drift up here? Is this what this is? Because we're both basically flying fucking sideways at this point. Uh-oh, that's the ground. Oh, no! Too slow. Whoops. He's dead, too. He lost so much maneuverability, he's a sitting duck. And, yeah, oh, but no, he also crashed into the ground. All right. Tokyo drifted too hard, man. Drifted right into the fucking ground. The Beijing drift. Whoops. We got caught into a dogfight rather than doing the merge as I wanted it to, because I wanted to get the MiG. I got the MiG, though. So I got 1 kill. So, as you can see, really the funny thing about the F-16 is that you're at the most amazing top-tier echelon of the video game, and it's also the most shallow, meaningless fucking escapade ever. So, you don't really have to care. It's like flying really eccentric rank 1 biplanes. It's just so fucking shallow that it's impossible to really care or be angry at it. It's bizarre, because you worked more or less, you worked all the way to the top tier to essentially get the first rank of planes. It's just that it's new, it's flashy, we've got Ace Combat music playing, you've got missiles, ooh. But honestly, it's not any less shallow. Hey, look, a box. Oh, look, a boat. A boat. Yeah, that thing that no one cares about. Yeah, right. Okay, so customization. Does this actually? No, it does not have a skin. Wow. There's probably plenty on warthunder.com, so, you know, there's probably... People started making skins most likely before the dev server ended, but, yeah, no, there's actually no skin. Wow. I mean, wait a minute, no. So the ADF is actually new? What does the F-16A have a skin? No, actually, I can't see because I don't have it. Since this is the one we were supposed to get, but they decided to cram the ADF in because everyone went, hey, hi, we're America, the people who built the fucking plane. Why are you giving better versions of the plane to other people? Hi, we're also the largest fucking operators of the plane. Hi, we built it. Hi, why are you giving the Chinese a better plane? And they went, oh, well, you have the F-14, so you don't really need... And eventually they caved. So maybe that's why. Maybe that F-16, has a skin, but why the fuck would you want to fly that to F-16? That has ground ordnance, and that's it. You don't get sparrows on that plane. Why the fuck would you want to play that? I wouldn't worry about it. There's probably plenty of skins. There's plenty of skins that they could throw in. They'll probably throw in a couple after a while. Because, yeah, I think this plane's gonna be a trendsetter in the game, quite honestly. I think this is gonna be a star, contender in the game for a while. Because, yeah, nothing beats this. This is the tip of the fucking spear. This is the apex predator. Ooh. But the apex of the entire fucking game. You can't get any higher than this. And what do you have? You have a plane you fly like a suicidal maniac. The Fulcrum requires a bit of nuance, but because you just have R60Ms, you're not as good. Damn, I gotta get 2 F-16s unlocked? God, my week is gonna suck. I'd honestly just get the ADF and just casually play it. I mean, I bought the thing essentially fully upgraded. Not really, but I bought it with the chaff upgrade, the G-suit, the AIM-7s, and the 9Ls. I'm just kind of casually playing it. I'll get the F-16A at some point. Okay, so we're gonna break again. We're just gonna slowly enter that kill ball. Where's everybody else going aside from accelerating like bricks? Oh, that way. Okay. So, formation flying in this thing is actually somewhat important, mainly due to the fact that you just want to be together with all of the guns of your team. Because if there's one thing America can do right now, it's front aspect combat. So you still want to be charging directly into the enemy kill ball, but you kind of want to have your teammates around you while you do that. But funny enough, most people just do that. So they don't really need any encouragement to actually play like that. Most people just play like that. Why am I locked? Now, is that actually a lock, or no? What that is radar pings off of the Phoenixes that are nowhere near me. So there go the Phoenixes from the F-14s. Got ourselves a flogger on the deck. We'll take a shot at him, just in case the Phoenixes don't find him. Where the fuck are you going again? Over there. Yeah, over there. No, that's the ground. Oh, Christ, it landed in a village. Okay. Yeah, maybe we need 2 of them, just in case the first one decides to go on a trip. And that one also targeted a village. That one also misidentified a hut. What a shame. Way to go, Raytheon. Unfortunately, War Thunder Radar is still War Thunder Radar. I'm dogfighting again when I shouldn't be, but you know what? Fuck it, I want the kills. You know what? Fuck you. Let's put a shot on that guy, and then turn back in here and deal with you. Let's hope that one just kind of randomly hits that fucking guy who's not paying attention. It did! And 9L for you. "9L for you." Dead. That's 2. And nope, that one flared. What about that guy? That guy's way too far away. Okay, that slogger is coming at us. Oh no, I'm out of sidewinders. Nope. Plenty of cannon ammo, though. Uh-oh. Ooh, boy. Okay, we've got some low-speed maneuverability, as I've seen, still, but we don't really want to be at this low speed. However, Oh. Now, where'd you fucking come from? Unfortunately, I don't have the fire extinguishers, but... Sir. Yeah, hi, I'm still alive. Unfortunately, I can't see my fucking tracers, or I would have blown your ass. Actually, I'm fine. Yeah, hey guys, that automatic fire extinguisher kicked it. Nope, okay. That was me dogfighting again, like an idiot. And as you can see, I just kind of went, let's throw a 9L at you and throw a 9L at you. I walked out with 2 kills because two people were not paying attention. And we didn't win either. It kind of sucks when your team doesn't win. That's good. It's kind of a downside. Whoops. I still walked out with 2 kills. Why? Because I just shot at random people. The 9L has the benefit of flare rejection and long range. The long range means you can kind of just casually shoot it at people. You probably hit them because they have no idea they're being engaged. Otherwise, people flare like that flogger we were chasing. Unfortunately, both of my Sparrows failed to kill that guy, and I went in trying to get that kill, but at the end of the day, I still got 2 kills, and that's kind of okay. The rest of our team died horribly, so we weren't winning that match anyway. But so, I got my kills. What the fuck happened to you guys? I just kind of fired 2 shots at, 2 random fucking shots at people. What was so hard about getting the rest of the enemy team, guys? So yeah, as you can see, the Sparrows are good, but suddenly they decide they're just gonna go off on fucking adventures. I don't know why. They're generally effective weapons, but then sometimes you get those wonderfully random fucking things where they just decide, no, I'm gonna track this other guy way over here, or, just kind of fly around like a moron and then slam into the ground. Or detonate in the air, too. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't trust it. It's just War Thunder bullshit. At least with AMRAAMs, we'll just fire the Sparrows, or we'll fire the missiles, and then just kind of go, they'll just leave them. You kind of just treat them like AIM-9Ls. They could use your lock, they don't need it. Yeah, hey guys, it might be helpful if you don't accidentally kill each other repeatedly. It might be good if we don't do that. The Harrier has a problem now. He can manage. The Harrier can fly without wings, but he's going back to the base. He's got a problem. He's got a problem only a mechanic can fix. But also, you have to wonder, as much as you want to be a tryhard, as much as you want to be super duper awesome and skill based up here, you still have to deal with the fact that you're playing War Thunder and everyone really just sucks. What is our kill ball doing here? What are we doing here? We're all just flying around like a bunch of fucking retards. That's what we're doing. It seems like a hole in the left wing. Yeah, he seems like he's got a left wing in his hole. All right, there's an F-16. We can engage him. Yeah, if the radar behaves and doesn't get, stuck on literally everything out there. Missile away. Yep, that's the enemy kill ball. Okay, no, do not do that. Come on, keep track. Where are you going? Up, down, around. Are you tracking the Phantom? What are you? Now it's going for a bot. What? I mean, I'll take it, but what? I don't even have my nose pointed in the same direction. It's just... And it decides to track a bot. I think that's actually probably what's happening. I think probably what's happening is that War Thunder amazing radar physics just is basically lighting up the enemy formation of AI planes like a fucking Christmas tree. And so the Sparrow's going, oh boy, pretty lights, and just flying off and picking one at random rather than the dude I have locked. We can climate decal. What? What? You see that mountain? You can't climb it. You gotta pay money for it. Okay. I think that's because I finished the second event, didn't I? Yeah, okay, you're right. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, the second mark of distinction. I might actually do these just for the sake of, it's actually kind of fun playing up here. So getting 40,000 points with a 1.2 modifier ain't that hard. Again, fly into kill ball, get as many kills as you possibly can. Survive or not, rinse and repeat. Doesn't matter. Live, die, live again. Spam missiles. So maybe that's what we should do. We should try to actually avoid shooting the Sparrows in the vicinity of the fucking AI targets, because apparently that's what's causing interference, even though That's kind of not how fucking sparrows work. Just saying. You can climb that mountain unless you're a PO2 with a full payload. No, you can climb that mountain, however, you'll never do it in gameplay because you'll be shot down or forced into a PvP engagement before you can climb that mountain. See, this climbing the mountain's a PvE objective. That doesn't actually fly in War Thunder. No, see, you'll try and climb the mountain and then you'll be attacked by fucking wolves. You'll be forced into a PvP engagement with the fucking wolves, and then you'll kill them, and then the game will be over, so you'll never climb that fucking mountain. War Thunder. Okay, so yeah, we kind of want to avoid... That's actually the first time I've actually encountered this issue, or rather, I've had sparrows just kind of streak off and go wherever the fuck they want. A match before I started streaming was funny as hell, because I locked onto a flogger, and then the sparrow decided, you know, I'm just gonna go somewhere else, and then veered off the left side of the screen, and then hit an enemy MiG that I didn't even see. He was completely off my screen, just way the fuck out there, and the sparrow went, that man, I want that man. How? I don't know. Maybe the sparrows shouldn't pre-detonate when you lose track. Maybe we should just let them actually act like AMRAAMs and go after whatever the fuck they want, because apparently that's possible. Even though that's not actually possible. This is why data link exists, and data link is kind of secure, so it kind of knows which radar beam is yours. It would appear that we're being shot at. The F-14s are leading with their Phoenixes, as always, looking very pretty. We're just gonna kind of get out of that whole, ball. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured there was probably gonna be F-14s on the enemy team, and what do you know? I was right. Okay, let's see if we can get a lock on this motherfucker. Yep, that's a lock. Missile away. Can we get him before anyone else does? That's the million-dollar fucking question. No, don't lock the teammate. Come on. Okay, somebody else got him. Fine. I was expecting, like, the F-16 or the F-5 to actually slam that guy before the missile got there, but oh well. That one was just the radar lost its lock. I failed the dice roll. I failed the check. F-5 flies into the ground. Once again, where is the enemy team, guys? There's 2 people dead and nobody else is... Yeah, where the fuck is the enemy team, guys? I don't see them up there. I don't see... there we go. They all apparently took the fucking scenic route. Fine. That did not get a lock, but you know what? It might... no, wait, no, it's tracking. It's going. It's... not fucking good. Nope, just that. Made me wait just a second. No, it got there. All right, splash 1. Okay. Fox 2, catch. Good catch. Anybody behind me? Anybody? You gotta be kind of a fucking paranoid gnat here. Okay, that guy is not looking at me, and also that MiG-23 is looking at me. Nope. Well, he's dead. He's dead. I stole that kill. Whoops. Sorry, chaos. Yeah, heat of battle, all that shit. Nope, he's dead. Ooh. That one's headed in my direction, as is that one. No, that's the whole enemy team. All right. 3 kills, not bad. That's it. We've been getting kind of unlucky and had some comedy acts, but that's it. I mean, the only reason I died the last game was I actually wanted to see where that sparrow was going rather than actually paying attention and playing the game right. But you gotta kind of be like a paranoid fucking gnat in the middle of that so you can actually see when the fuck somebody's locking you up and just kind of flare and kind of try and steer out of it. But otherwise, you drive straight through the kill ball, fire all your missiles, and you see what happens. And in that case, we got 3 kills. That wasn't really straight through the kill ball, but that was directly into the enemy, trying to engage as many targets as you possibly could, as fast as you possibly could. And that's, at the end of the day, it's how you win War Thunder. You beat the enemy faster than they can kill your team. And when you do that, your team gets better with the less, the fewer enemies on the enemy team. Everybody focuses up on targets. It's suddenly very hard to get away from an engagement. The remaining guys are outnumbered, and they're probably going to die because they're outnumbered, and that's how you win War Thunder. It's a race to kill more enemies than you lose teammates, and yeah, the F-16's pretty good at that because we just fly straight into the first fight and kill as many fuckers as we can possibly get our hands on. It's great, really. Stretch the neck and the shoulders. Alright, the Japanese are our team. Fantastic. That's that brand spanking new, not actually new, EJ Kai. He's got AIM 9Ls now, which are only kind of a modest improvement, but he has our radar, so he'll be fine. He's kind of like us, but not as good. But you know the Japanese players, they're all Kankali fans and Toho fans and tryhards. They'll be fine. They're actually not a bad ally to have around. He's bombing, though, so I suppose he's trying to get his Ls. Okay, so our kill ball is leaning to the left. We shall go left. I don't know what that F-16's doing, but God bless him. I don't think that was an F-14. No, that's an F-14. Never mind. Never mind, that's just normal F-14 things. He's playing the Kankali torpedo cut-in minigame. He's got himself a Kitakami, and he's just shooting at everyone before the game even fucking starts. That's his job. Okay, it looks like, unfortunately, the kill ball is, somewhat fractured, but it looks like the bulk is coming this way, just slowly. Got some other people drifting left and right. Good luck, boys. Drifting left and right, but, yeah, maybe we'll be fine. Really rather we should all just be headed in one direction, honestly, but coordination now, like intentionally flying directly into the enemy formation. Ye God, are you mad? Only fucking shitters do that. But no, not anymore. See, General Dynamics gave us a plane that's actually perfectly suited for shitter players. They just fly towards the enemy and fire missiles. And it works. Hey, I've got guys over here somewhere, right about, there. Yeah, hi there, I see you over there. That's a fulcrum. That's tracking the MiG instead of the fulcrum. No, wait, nope, note it. That's in. Okay, that guy started his turn before we actually got here. That's actually kind of a big problem. That guy is actually gonna get a shot on us. Oh boy, this is gonna be close. Yay! Ooh, okay. Can someone slam this guy with a fucking missile? He's basically standing still in midair. Anybody? Anybody? I kind of needed to do that, but oh well. Should have been feathering my flag. Oh well, he went for somebody else. That's his actually first mistake. Just because I'm fucking paranoid. Well, at least it didn't hit the friendly. Wow, okay, fine. That is the ground. Well, okay, he's really chipper and happy with his flares. Got 200 cannon around. We'll get him. You know what? I was gonna. Where did that even come from? Who did that? Who is that man? Oh, it's that Japanese man. You see? See, I'm worried here. I can't get my shots on because I don't have enough gun trigger time on the F-16. Kind of struggling there. Was gonna fire a missile, but then here we go with that. He doesn't look like a Toho fan, but you know what? The tryhard Japanese streaks in and steals the kill. Well done, sir. However, unfortunately, you were over here and the rest of the team is dying, so we're gonna have our work cut out for us. Okay, so what do we got here? Still got 3 missiles left. We could probably get a kill here. That wasn't locked, but I tried to fire it as fast as humanly possible. Actually, no, that's tracking. Nope, it was tracking, but then it decided, oh wait, I don't know where I'm going. You sure you didn't, maybe you want to, misidentify a fucking house and hit it. Nope, flare. That guy does not appear to know that we are behind him, and wow, okay. Ah, no, maneuver kill, that's mine. I had it, saw that? That was me. That was totally me. I had totally had everything to do with that. That was all me. Okay, I only had like 1 flare, and you know what? I only put out 1 flare, and you know what? It's exactly what I needed. However, unfortunately, we got an issue. He's more together than me currently. That's a problem. That's actually a considerable issue. Ah, nope. That J7 almost hit his teammate. Damn, if only. Oh well. Teammates fucked up. I ran out of missiles. I wasted my time dogfighting against one guy like an idiot, but hey, I got a kill. Actually, 2 kills. That MiG that slammed into the ground, that was totally me. That counts. It doesn't actually count, but fuck you. I made him swerve so hard he slammed into the ground. That's totally me. But you see, what happened? We got pulled out of the kill ball, and so we weren't there to actually kill all of the dudes in the kill ball. Because we went the wrong way. You see, this is what would be kind of nice about having an F-14 in a platoon. He would just use track while scan and just kind of eyeball where the enemy formation is the moment they take off. So you would be able to see exactly where's the bulk of the enemy going, which side of the map. And you'd be able to direct yourself directly towards that. You have maybe 3 F-16s in that platoon flying directly into that formation, like crazy people, while the F-14 does something sane and casual, like maybe has a bunch of sparrows behind him to support you, or maybe just, hucks phoenixes at them. Just to spook them. Just a prank, bro. But you don't always win. However, as you see, you do get kills, and that's really all that is at the end of the day. And unfortunately, you can be put in so many fucking terrible situations in War Thunder that it really doesn't... You don't win. You can't, really, honestly. Even if you were to survive the initial engagement and be the one man left on the team, more often than not, you would be put into a situation where there's like 4 or 5 guys shooting missiles at you all at once, and you do not have the flares to get away from those. So you just die. So winning the numerical advantage is the only thing that fucking matters. Yeah, sure, you might win a massively unbalanced fight like that, but it's rather uncommon, and also, you're only gonna have that happen like once. And people are calling me. I'll get them after this match. I swear. So we'll just fly really quick, take a break, and then I'll go see about all these phone calls I'm getting all of a fucking sudden. This is what happens when I try and work early. Or work at all, honestly. Okay, so... just an F-16 sitting sideways on the runway, okay. Yeah, no, this is it. We're all going the same direction. Fan-fucking-tastic. They're helpless, I swear. The unfortunate joys of working from home is that everybody thinks that they can reach you just whenever. But don't worry, I'll go see what they want in a second. Let's just rush in here and, well, try to get as many kills as possible. It won't take more than 2 minutes, I swear. Yeah, there they are. Yep, that's the AI again. Apparently, Let's It's not aimed at me, but where are the planes? Where are the planes? What shot the missile? All over the place as usual. There's one. Nope, not you. Please do not track the friendly. Track the MiG. Track the MiG. Track the... You see how many friendly missiles are coming in after me? Everyone's trying to get the same fucking kills at the same time. It's like I have fucking allied support in Ace Combat 6, and I'm just, you know, somebody's pressing down on the D-pad furiously as I'm trying to get kills. They're all dead. Alright, so where's the rest of them? All I had to do was fly forward and they're all dead. Fuck, I didn't even have to get the kill. There were 2 missiles already going for that guy. Okay, there they are. They're on the other side of Berlin. Ooh. Okay, that 4J, he's probably alright. Yep, no, he's fine. Alright, we're on this F-16, looks like. Yep. Thought there was a MiG for a second, but that's the MiG. Sir, no, that's pulling. That's pulling, that's tracking, that's going. Come on, oh no. It hit a German suburb. Ooh, that should have fucking pre-detonated, god damn it. Almost just launched it off and almost got it off the rail in time for it to fall basically into that guy's lap. Okay, so we're out of Sparrows now. But that's fine, we get an easier weapon to wheel around. He does not paying attention, that's a kill.
The enemy threat level has dropped off even more.
Use that. Yeah, those flares didn't help. Yee-hoo! Well, actually, that guy almost slammed into me. Wasn't looking at me. Gotta watch out for falling debris. Oh. Oh god, I'm out of flares. Ah! I was pre-flaring too much and I ran out of flares. Oof. Oh well. Yeah, I got my kills. Yeah, 3 kills. Not bad. That's us. The game's probably gonna end in a victory because there's only 2 guys left. They're all engaged. That missile's going into a German suburb again, but that one's probably gonna find his target. Maybe? No, also missed. They might fuck this up, but oh well. Wait, no, nope, went for flares again. Those are the hotels, they're not that good. Nope, wow. Wow, you guys need to up your game here. That guy slammed into the dirt. That guy still didn't get his kill. That F-14 got killed. Wow, Jesus Christ, guys. Get it together. Can you get that kill? No? Also went for flares. Wow, you're actually fucking it up. Whatever, I did my fucking job. Ain't my fault. Oh, well! Get better missiles, scrub! Contact Raytheon and tell them you've got a skill issue. They might accommodate you for a price. But anyway, I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go see what everybody wants. right, ladies and gentlemen. Minor faults. Minor problems. Basically, whatchamacallit, we set the air conditioner, wrong the other night, and my grandmother thinks it's the end of the world, thinks everything's fucking broken. We popped a fuse with the Christmas lights outside, too. Again, my grandmother thinks this is all the end of the world, but it's rather a simple fix. So, minor issues, but anyway, back to Suicidal Rampage. We keep dying, but at the end of the day, we are getting our kills, and that's the only thing that really matters. And those matches that we keep dying in, well, we weren't gonna win a lot of those anyway, because the teams just get, crumpled. So, that's just War Thunder at the end of the day. You might think that you could totally super duper pro skill every single match that you get in. You're just not playing it right? However, no, nobody wins every single match of War Thunder they get in, and the people who post replays and talk really big about how super cool they are and look at how many kills I got in this one match, they cherry pick replays, and you just don't see how, you just don't see their shit games. That's just kind of it. Unless they're a streamer, in which case, well, you've seen their shit games. They can't edit those out. But most people who play War Thunder, most of them are YouTubers first, streamers second. So they have the opportunity to cherry pick, and for the most part, most of the people who watch those videos don't necessarily see all the shit games. Like that guy. I don't know what the fuck happened to that guy. That guy had a immensely shit game. I'm not quite sure how the hell you make it to a Tomcat and you're still that bad at the game. I don't know. Okay, everybody's going this way. Mix some water in with that monster. Okay, so everybody's going up and over there, but low level's fine for us. Okay, yeah, there we go. Well, he's right there, if the radar would actually behave. Yep, hello, Fulcrum, I am here. Yes, come on, General Dynamics, you hold that fucking lock. Come on. Oh, it fucking dipped at the last second. Cocksucker. That's drifting in a way that's probably gonna catch his ass. Yeah, it's not following the flares. There we go. Yep, it just kind of went, no, the flares are on no, I'm on this side of the road and the flares are going down the other lane. I don't care. Good, fantastic. That was bullshit though, I should have got him with the Sparrow. But, wonderful War Thunder radar fails me at a critical impasse. To that point where I actually would have gotten a kill decisively. Oop, nope. Now I there he is. I knew there was somebody up here. Okay, that F-16 shooting at him. Will I get him? Or, nope, wasted a missile, but you know what? Had to make sure. That's a little far for an AIM-9L, but great that I can get that lock. There's a guy down there, and he's shooting at us. That guy is also, yeah, well, not dead yet. Now he's, nope, still not dead. Come on. Oh, god damn it, you fool! Ow! Whoops. Honestly, sometimes they pull hard enough to actually get that shot, but that time, nope! Oh well. Flare. Ah, damn it. I wanted to flip around and do the thing again. Nope. You kind of have to be mindful of where you put, where the flares are coming out of the plane, too. So, whoops. Oh well, I got one. Because unfortunately, especially when you're dealing with AIM-9Ls, they just will not. They won't. As you saw with our MiG kill, if the flares are not directly in front of the missile, they just kind of ignore them. So, whoops. And that was weird as fuck, because all of our teammates went high, but they didn't actually meet the enemy team. That was rather fucking odd. Again, intel on exactly where the kill ball is actually pretty fucking vital to playing the Viper optimally. So, yeah, unfortunately, it'd be nice to have an F-14, teammate here that's actually pointing the radar at the enemy with track while scan on and showing us, telling us where all the little fucking pips are going. You would think that our team would be able to be that smart, but no. The problem with War Thunder arises when you have people appearing in areas you didn't expect, and you can't react to people you can't fucking see. So, unfortunately, I led myself into a situation where I was vulnerable to people behind me because those people were invisible. And I thought, because my team members had actually flown over that area, or through that area, that there wasn't anyone there. However, any dipshit with an F-14A pointing their nose at anything would have been able to see, oh, they're over there. Can he tell us that? No. Will he? Also no. So unfortunately, you gotta look after yourself in these situations, and then unfortunately, sometimes you're just gonna act on information that you have, and it's gonna wind up being the wrong fucking choice, but you don't know that until it winds up being the wrong choice. Until it's revealed that, oh, you made a mistake, and then you're probably instantly dead. It'd be real nice to have an AWACS here, wouldn't it? Oh, hey, look, Cypher Gom. Ace Combat music playing. It's 0, too. Okay, so... from the looks of it, yeah, we're all going the same fucking direction. Good, fantastic. Everybody's got some cohesion here. Somebody's locking me up yonder. That should be close enough. He'll probably try and dip below the mountain. Yep, there he goes. Yep, unfortunately, can't see through solid. Actually, wait a minute. No, I picked up the lock again. The Sparrow might track. I don't know where the Sparrow went. I have no idea where the Sparrow has gone. Has anyone seen my Sparrow? It's quite big and expensive. Well, it goes there. There goes that again. That wasn't even tracking a fucking flare. It just decided to go off on some random fucking escapade. God damn it, 9Ls. You're better than that. Missile away. Now somebody got him. One of the 4 missiles fired at that guy. You see, how are you gonna win a one-on-one in that kind of fucking fight? That's the joke, you don't. Catch! Whoa! Okay, that literally flew directly in front of the camera. You actually saw that missile on camera for a split second. Damn it, ah! Unfortunately, sloppy merge, and then a bunch of dudes fucking re-engaged. Ah! Oh well. See, the thing is, you need to know where the merge is first. And I go for targets, and then all of a sudden I'm off fucking target. So you always gotta go through the center of the enemy formation. That was kind of weird, unfortunately, because we went basically sideways into the formation. So that MiG really didn't have to turn very far to engage us. Oh. This is the also, we had to make that turn really close to people. So we shot at the MiG, we shot at the Fulcrum, didn't get the Fulcrum, and then I didn't get the other kill either. but then we had to make a really short turn comparatively close to everyone else. So I was inside Sparrow range, and, yeah, I couldn't get the M9Ls off fast enough, and they weren't tracking due to flares. I got unlucky there. That's unfortunately the luck of the draw with that one. You know what? Let's do a test. Because while the Sparrows are very good, and they're really the best reason to have the ADF, let's try just 6 heaters. I haven't really done a fair comparison between both. Honestly, you want the capability of having the Sparrows, and there's no reason not to take them. However, if we're flying like we're flying, we don't want to be, you know, held down by having to nanny a missile into the target. Granted, they're very good at doing that, and the radar basically likes to, well, if it holds, it ignores chaff and flares, but it also likes to dump for some other random fucking reason, too. So if we get the missile out there, well, it has a tendency to hit the fucking target. But the way we're playing, it's just too slow. We need to fire missiles and then, you know, be flaring and maneuvering away from other missiles. Engaging as many targets as quickly as possible. Which is, well, just the other F-16s. Really, this is what we expected to do in the F-16 at first. You only have 6 heaters, you just merge, and you shoot at everyone. You kick in the door to the saloon, you challenge everyone to a fucking fistfight. But I'm running into a problem consistently, where I just do not have what I need. Or rather, I just do not, you know, like, the missiles just fail me, and I'm spending too much time nannying the missiles rather than actually engaging with other missiles that could be effective. Unfortunately, also, my team has yet to actually get the memo that F-16 directly into enemy formation equal good. Then again, they're not all F-16s, so I'm not necessarily surprised. Well, at least we're not playing against other F-16s, aside from the Taiwanese ones, possibly. See, that F-16, he's either a crazy motherfucker or he knows what's up. Well, he's dodged. We're gonna go help him now. Come on, get that lock. Well, he's dead, but unfortunately, well, fortunately, we're here already. Once again, Gaijin's wonderful missile, gameplay there. I pressed the button. No, you didn't, says Gaijin. No, I pressed it. Are you sure? Because, you know, I thought I saw you press it, but actually you didn't. Like that, again. And that got me killed, because I wanted to get the lock, and the game went, no, you didn't press the button. I fucking hate that. I fucking hate. Hey, Gaijin, can we have that in your one of your wonderful It's Fixed dev blogs, where you fix shit no one cares about? Can we get that one? Can we fix that one? We've been dealing with that for like 4 years. Can we fix that one? It's really rather annoying. It happens no matter what fucking key you put it on. I originally thought it was just my mouse button fucking with me, but then I had it on spacebar too, and it still did the same fucking thing. That's just bad luck. That's just bad luck, and that's also just a stupid fucking thing about fucking War Thunder that it just loves to do. I don't know why. That has always just been there, where you press a button and then all of a sudden it decides, you pressed it twice. No, I didn't. I pressed it once. No, you pressed it twice. No, you didn't press it at all. You'll press the button and it won't actually even fucking register. I do not know what the fuck's going on there. All I know is that's been there for years, and no one has seen fit to fix that. Just some small things to let you know that War Thunder really isn't that great of a game, and basically what we're doing is we're playing suicide rushes here. In a game that's incredibly shallow, vapid, and not that well designed, nor technically competent. So really what we're doing here is we're just playing the silly game in the least shallow way, the most, least a tail, but most shallow way we can manage. And we're still running into fucking problems. Just goes to show you. Can I join, please? No. Yeah, is everybody doing the... Yep, they are. Oh. Well, screw you guys. I'm going this way. We got a fair number of people trailing behind us. We'll be alright. The enemy team likes to go this way. Over here. So we'll probably catch them in the side. And then we'll just start rippling AIM-9Ls off and we'll see what happens. Again, the problem is we don't have the Sparrow, so I can't just start shooting at people at 15 kilometers. But as you saw, a lot of those shots don't hit either because of really dumb reasons. Most of it is Gaijin said so. Some of them are genuine misses, but a lot of them is just, And then the Sparrow decided to go on its own adventure and make its own choices in life, or some shit. We're gonna fire one missile, and then we're gonna keep going this direction. That's one, two. Missile away. Oh. Okay, we're alive. That was probably a Sparrow. I didn't hear a radar ping, though. That was rather fucking odd, wasn't it? Okay, so now I got a bunch of people behind me. There we go. That's what I needed to do. Okay, we're gonna fucking pop the brakes. Don't fucking snap those flaps. Woo, okay. Okay. Ah, damn it. Too many guys. You see, we got too far out of the formation. We got a kill, but we got too far out of the formation. So we can't do that. You can get in, you need to support, that's the only thing. I tried to re-engage too, but I kinda had to, or I'd have like 4 guys following me into the map boundary as well. So, unfortunately, we do need to drag the kill ball with us, so we need to be in the kill ball. But, well... that's really the only determining factor, honestly. We just need to be in the kill ball in order to assure that we're dragging our team by the nose to the enemy team. And whilst we are engaging, we have the ability to survive the head-on. Oh look, the new map. What's the new map? It's an Enduring Conflict map with an Area 88 canyon in it. I shit you not. It's actually kind of cool. Gaijin's map designers actually did something right for once. But this one, we're gonna need the Sparrows. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run the canyon all the way to the other side of the enemy, all the way down the center of the map to the enemy side and see if we can actually pop up and engage people. Or fuck, we might actually meet someone in the canyon. I haven't had that happen yet, but it probably could. But, well, for the most part, we've only had a couple of games with no kills. Yeah, sure, we do have a couple of shutouts, but we've only had a handful of games with no kills. Most of the time, we're at least getting 1 kill. So if you wanted to get 1 kill in in an F-16, you can. Okay, so... okay. It's this way. You see, there's a canyon, and then there's an even smaller canyon in the middle of the canyon. So, once again, this is actually something Gaijin's map designers have done that's actually cool, or actually entertaining in some kind of capacity. It'd be nice to actually have maps with, like, rock, caves, or... like floating islands like they love to do in some of their, in their fantasy April Fool's event shit. It provides interesting geometry to fly around in a plane, whereas most of the time you would just be flying in the sky. So the ground below you really doesn't matter at all. This, however, and, this is, well, it's a realistic, world, terrain that you could actually fly through. that doesn't actually present anything terribly ridiculous. And what we're going to do is we're going to fly through it under the cloud cover, and we're gonna just gonna appear on the other side of the canyon here, and then hopefully we can pop up and shoot someone in the head. Extra immersion. Now watch those wings, though.
Prepare to engage. You're all clear to engage. Attention to the map. This is Eagle Eye to GOM 1. Don't hold back this time. Shoot 'em all.
Of course, unfortunately, flying through the canyon actually takes your view, or rather takes all of your attention, so you can't really see exactly what's going on around you. So if there's somebody above you passing, you might miss them, but those guys are far enough away that they probably aren't an issue. Hopefully we run into some of the dipshit attackers that are actually coming in this direction because they don't want to fly directly into the enemy force. Their first mistake. See, in War Thunder, there's always somebody waiting exactly where you want to go, like me. Hi! I don't think that guy flared, but, well, I didn't hit him. Okay, this is gonna be a dogfight. Oh, son of a... uh-oh. Oh boy, that's the ground. Oh, god damn it. Usually that doesn't screw me up, but today it did. Damn. Oof. The wonders of fly-by-wire, where I get to behave realistically, and no one else does. You see that Phantom? He actually has twice the amount of G-load and aileron authority, or rather all control surface authority, than I do. I actually have to behave realistic because the manual says I can't pull more than 10 Gs, because that's how the fly-by-wire system works. Him, on the other hand, and every other plane in this game gets boosted controls because it's more exciting for gameplay. But today, Gaijin decided, oh, well, we're going to be realistic with these planes. It's kind of reminding me of how the F-4C and MiG-21 F-13 came in and they were totally shit on their launch. Remember that? This, however, has some strength because of the weapon system. However, unfortunately, every time you want to turn, well, that just happens. But, oh well. Well, I suppose we can go play, Char 2C for a little bit. This is still over here. Unfortunately, you still do make mistakes of that, and I'm still trying to figure out exactly where do you use the Viper's maneuverability at all, because frankly, it doesn't have any. Or rather, has very little of it. Mainly because, again, they decided to hamstring the aircraft. The Fulcrum has this worse, because the Fulcrum doesn't even get good missiles. So, both of these planes have this massive fucking issue, and I remember them putting in their devlogs that, oh, well, rank 8 aircraft are designed to fight effectively at supersonic speed. No. Maybe when other aircraft aren't boosted to twice their effectiveness, maybe. Maybe when a flogger actually has to behave realistically, because in real life, if you try to do half the shit you do in a flogger in War Thunder, the wings will come right the fuck off. But War Thunder doesn't penalize them like that, because gameplay. But again, the F-16 and Fulcrum have to play like this, because it's realistic. It's like I'm dealing with fucking World of Tanks all over again, where every other thing is for gameplay balance, and then the other things are for realism, and then they kind of switch between the answers whenever, they randomly switch between answers, depending on what fucking day it is. It's stupid, but oh well, it's War Thunder. We're gonna play a billion fucking matches, and at the end of the day, the individual ones don't matter, we just like to remember the nice ones. The hello boat. I see everybody's getting into the holiday spirit here with their large Japanese boats. But unfortunately, you do have maneuverability problems in the F-16, and you kind of have to deal with that. Even though, honestly speaking, you shouldn't have those maneuverability problems. But the major issue is that everybody can pull more Gs than you, and War Thunder is a stupid video game that allows them to do shit like that more easily. Because you casually pull 14 Gs in most aircraft at top tier. That shit will destroy airframes. And it's not like the plane's incapable of actually doing it. The F-16's airframe will pull so many Gs it will kill the pilot. That's why it's limited. In real life, though, the limitations don't really get in the way all that much. And usually speaking, the technological gap between anybody who, technically speaking, have an advantage over the F-16 wouldn't really have that much of an advantage, but this is War Thunder, where all of the tech is actually mostly shit and barely working. So really, maneuverability is kind of the only thing you got, aside from also speed, which we do have speed. But once again, Gaijin decided to do a random fucking thing, and it's all a mess. But, like I said, it's the most vapid fucking thing in the game. And what do you know, it's the top tier. We'll learn some neat tricks around the F-16 by playing it enough, I'm sure. Just like we have to learn some tricks around this fucking thing. Yes, hello. I see you down there. I also see you. Wow, that actually took out most of his crew. As I figured, that, anti-land ships is the Char 2C's thing, and yeah, that's what it is. I'm gonna die, but that was worth it. It's like they're throwing fucking footballs at each other. Just, hey son, catch! Great catch, son! That was worth it for a laugh. I'm going to die horribly, but that was funny. So note to self, the Char 2C can survive exactly one of those shells. The next one will kill it. Noted. Didn't actually know that. Know it now. Unfortunately, my whole tank is broke, so we're gonna have to wait a bit. Hey guys, maybe you want to shoot the dudes on the hill? But thanks for repairing me. Oh. No, they're still behind something. Okay, where is the man? I know he's over there. Where is he? Where's the man? Where's the magic pixel? Where's the magic pixel? Where? I think that's about it. Is that it? That was it. Okay, I didn't need the marker. I got about around. I got about the area. Sometimes the marker won't play the game for you. You will actually have to shoot on your own, and that's close enough. We got him. Wow, Mr. Italian, you're gonna get oofed if you stand out there. Be careful. Unfortunately, well, actually, no, we'll get away with that. Everybody's shooting it. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't see the South 40 over there. I could have gotten another kill. Oh, well. That killed enough time. I like playing the T-35 better, but that's good for a laugh. That most likely killed enough time and we can go back to playing F-16s after that embarrassing setback. But it's gonna happen to everybody. And again, those super awesome people either have good humor about this or they cherry pick the replays that they show to you in their content, so you never see them fuck up that massively. However, I am a streamer and I can't take anything back. That's part of the job. So, silly me, I thought an F-16 could outmaneuver a Phantom, but not in War Thunder. I was worried about more worried about the F5, and that's why I got distracted. You can still feather the flaps to get a little bit more maneuverability on it, but there's a lot of fucking things to focus on with an F-16 in that kind of situation. And unfortunately, you're gonna fuck up and forget some things sometimes. Which is why it's much better to just kind of go, just fire all the missiles at once. into the enemy formation. Competent teammates that are actually working with us would actually be helpful too. 4 F-16s that are fully fully upgraded are going to be a fucking nightmare. Especially if they're all coordinating and not doubling up on targets. However, these shitters, I can't rely on worth a damn. All I need you to do is fly in the same direction as me in a fairly tight kill ball and try and steal my kills. Can you do that? Can you do that? Can you just try and steal my kills? But fail, though, so I get the points. But, you know, just, maybe you'll get a couple. Maybe, because I can't kill them all, and anybody who tries to kill me, well, you can shoot them, and then those are your kills. It's a fair trade. That's all you guys need to do, really. It's all you need to do. So we're gonna slow down and actually let the kill ball actually go. Maybe that's what maybe we should just let everybody take off and follow along. Because you really need the kill ball in order to get this shit to work. I guess these guys are going this way, so we're going with these guys. Hopefully the enemy behaves and actually goes this way, and we're not just flying around trying to capture one flogger. Yeah, they're all going up high there. They're gonna be fucking useless. This is the low group. These F-14s are probably carrying all the Sparrows. The J-8 and the J-7 are probably, well, obviously spec'd for air. They're the only things they can fucking do. Well, no, that guy's got Phoenixes. Only 2 of them, though. He's doing the standard load. However, it looks like he's firing at bots. Yeah, he's firing at bots. That Phoenix looks like it's, yeah, no, that identified, actually, no, he fired at something else, who then slammed into the ground. I think that was an AI target, though. Actually, nope, there's the Phoenix kills. Okay. I just didn't see him in time. That's 3 fucking kills due to Phoenixes. Not bad, boys, not bad. Wait, if we reacquire very quickly. No! Oh! I didn't move fast enough. I should have been moving fast enough. I should have been moving faster, but unfortunately I got too transfixed by that asshole up there that got stolen. Damn. Oh well. You see, you gotta move very fucking quickly. You gotta think fucking quick, too. So I didn't even have time to press flares, too, so that's the thing. I was too busy trying to get the fucking, the missile to actually come off the rails, which, by that time, it was too late. Whoops. But, well, I already have the plane, so it's not like I'm grinding for anything aside from upgrades that make the plane slightly better. Though, generally speaking, not much. Very soon I'll be just grinding all the bomb racks. Oh, wait, we don't get bomb racks. Even though there's nothing that says F-16 ADF can't carry bombs or Mavericks, because, hey, here's the secret. The modification that the F-16 is, the other one, that allows it to carry Mavericks and stuff like that, yeah, that's actually a year earlier than this modification, and it, apparently, all F-16 Block 15s were modified to that standard, so they all have that capability. And then, a year later, the ADF models were made. So technically speaking, we do have those modifications, but they don't want to give it to us for some bizarre fucking reason. Probably to get some use out of something? Really? Probably to differentiate the 2 planes in a way that doesn't make any fucking sense. But unfortunately, thanks to Gaijin, they made us stupid. And they put in better versions of the F-16 rather than just the bog standard F-16. They would have gotten away with it had they not given other people better versions of the plane, which meant, hey, what the fuck? We were sitting here going, why don't we get an F-16 with Sparrows, Gaijin? And they went, and really quickly threw a plane at us. Is it really that hard to comprehend that you shouldn't be giving better versions of planes to people's, you shouldn't be giving, shitty versions of a plane to the nation who made the damn plane, and better versions to people who bought the plane later from that nation? Is it really that hard that you probably shouldn't be fucking doing that? It's really that hard to consider that you probably should have equal models of a plane that you're adding in across all nations. And the person, the nation who built the plane should probably have the advantage of having the earliest model of the plane because it's their fucking plane. But they shouldn't actually be kneecapped because they have that. But no, Gaijin's stupid and they keep making this mistake over and over and over and over again. Oh, the American tree has too many planes. Yeah, well, wow, it's almost like the American aviation industry is a really big part of the eras this game focuses on. It's almost like America make plane real fucking good. Wow, I wonder why. I wonder why America has so many fucking planes. Oh, right, because domestic aircraft production really doesn't exist for most nations these days. They just buy planes from the Americans. Everyone does that? Why? 'Cause they're good? Oh, Alright, well, don't get distracted. 'Cause that's the thing, we're getting distracted. We're being disappointed and we're getting distracted. We're not getting killed. Where did that F-104 come from? Where the fuck did that guy come from?
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Am I turning? I am turning in front of a MiG-29, but it doesn't look like he's focusing us. Yeah, he's going after another F-16. Actually, nope, that's the whole fucking kill ball. Okay, we're going that direction. Unfortunately, well, good. Okay, that bought us some time. Oh, mountain. Come on, come on, come on. Catch, Draken. Good catch, Dorito. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, MiG-29 going away. F-104 all the way the fuck over on the other side of the map here. Anybody? I missed flares. Anybody? I don't see anybody. I think we're okay. That guy's probably gonna get slammed by that guy's missile. No, it didn't. He's tumbling like a motherfucker, though. I'd like to fire the missile today, Gaijin! You see, the game just fucked me up on that. I was going to fire the missile, and then the game was decided, no, you're not firing the missile. No, I want to fire the, no, you're not firing the missile. That game fucked up that kill. That is really fucking frustrating. That was my kill. I had it. I just needed to get the missile off the rail, but apparently it's Independence Day and the fucking rails jammed. I'm gonna need to ram the aliens with my face. Didn't flare fast enough. Oh well. That's really fucking stupid. And with the way this plane has to be played, it's even more detrimental, that fucking stupid bug. I hate that stupid bug. Maybe now they'll fix it with enough people complaining. Well, at least I got a kill. I would have gotten two, but the game said you couldn't have one. The game's fighting me trying to play it. If it's not the radar missiles going to shit for no apparent reason, it's the heaters being jammed on the rails because Gaijin doesn't know how to code a fucking UI worth of shit, or fix it after like 5 years. You'd think that bug would annoy enough people that it would actually get fixed, but no. And again, that happens no matter what fucking key you put the lock air-to-air missile. I suppose I haven't actually tried to have like turn on there's two different controls and you're jumping, you could just activate it by like fire anti-air missile or fire air-to-air missile, like, and that causes it to be active, kind of like dropping bombs opens the bomb bay first. But again, that usually responds practically pretty okay. This, no. So I haven't tried doing it the other way around, but that's, again, not exactly quick. I think the bug still exists, too. I'm fairly certain. I don't remember if I tried, but I think I did. Actually, no, that was back in the old Alt-X days, which I think still works. Yes, it does. It will still do that with Alt-X. Like, Oh, it's not doing it out of combat now. Okay. Hey, no, it isn't, Gaijin. See, it didn't. You motherfucker. You see, it's a missile seeker. Oh, no, it isn't. And worse is, there's a delay. You can't press it, and you can't press it multiple times to get the fucking seeker to proc. It'd be real nice if that bug got fixed. Okay, well, we're headed towards the enemy airfield, so this should be perfectly fine. We've got plenty of allies around us, too, so this should be optimal for what we're trying to do, anyway. Oh, there's one. Where is he? Got him pinging on radar. That means he's over there. Okay. A little close for a Sparrow, but it should be all right. Again, missile. Hi, I'd like to fire you. That was not a heater. Okay, good. Splash 1, fucking finally. Good lord. Anybody in front of me? Doesn't look like it. That looks like the only schmuck that came this way. Everybody's probably over on the other side of the map. Let's take this MiG and then fly back towards our base to get out of the ship. Let's hit this guy and then fly the fuck away real quickly. We'll fly back towards our airfield and attempt to re-engage. Over, that guy's getting real fucking close. He's dead. Okay, good. Can we get dead? Nope, that's a wasted. Okay. Oh, okay. Here they are. 1, 2. Let's not. That guy's too high. Let's let that guy go. 3. Oh, come on. I hit someone. I think that was the dead MiG already, though. Okay. Well, that's me clean! Good, we actually made it out of one of those fucking things for once. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that's that. The enemies, yeah, they got it. I think my team's got it. I could go in there for more trigger time, but that's accepting death. And also making things a really big mess for my team. But yeah, fuck it. We're pushing our luck until it breaks. I need to get more trigger time anyway on the gun. As you can see, I'm not terribly good with it. Mainly because gun kills and jets are actually kind of hard to do. Unfortunately, it don't look like it. No, he's already dead. Somebody already nicked him. Good. Yeah. And that's the last guy. See, I didn't even have time to turn around. I wouldn't have made it anyway. Well, I got my 2 kills. Can I get... Nope, that's a house. Nope, just hits. That did fucking nothing! What a surprise, it's a Vulcan.
Operation complete.
Granted, the
Return
bullets
to
are
base.
moving at, Mach 1, over Mach 1 plus their, their general velocity. But no. Oh well, 2 kills. Not a bad break from dying repeatedly. Shame we didn't get more kills when we, rippled off all those missiles, but we got 1. We got 1 and a damage, but I guess somebody else killed the thing. That's the thing about going into the kill ball. The safety that is your teammates firing at the enemy will sometimes steal your kills. It's unfortunate, but the idea is that you're all in the area shooting at the enemies and assuring that they will die. Someone gets that kill, and the enemies are dead real quick. That's the idea. The idea is the whole fucking team is dead, we win, everybody kind of splits up the winnings in some kind of haphazard way. See you next game. The whole thing is, we won. We did the strategy that won. It didn't assure us amazing solo victories, but we won. Okay. Okay, so we have the Italians and the fucking Swedes. Get all them wacky vegan boys. Breaking landing gear, the first sign of an amazing team. Yes, the 105, that's the Italians. Okay, so the enemy will probably be over in this direction. But where's our kill ball going? Over there, it looks like. Everybody's really determined to go this direction. So you know what? We're going this direction. Fine. Unfortunately, we also have our F-16s bolting in front of us, which, well, again, that's good for him. That's good for him, but he's also going to have the Maybe we should just follow our F-16s that rush, because they want to do what we want to do. The only problem is we kind of need to drag the entire team along with us. But maybe if we have enough planes going in this direction, people will think that this is the direction the kill ball is going. Which is why I need 3 other people playing F-16s, but I wouldn't curse anyone to actually have to either grind for this or buy it. Like I said, I like this plane, I just didn't want to fucking grind for it or grind to upgrade it. And so I didn't. Okay, it looks like we have one guy on the horizon up there. Pinged on the radar for a quick second. There goes the drop tank. Well, well, we'll turn into the fight over there if the fight actually breaks out over there. There we go. I pressed the button too early. That didn't get a lock, even though, fuck you, it's an F4 Phantom against a fucking cold blue sky. What in God's name are you having trouble tracking? Okay, that missile didn't kill him, so that Sparrow has a chance. It looks like it's good. It's going in. It's dead. What in God's name are you having trouble tracking, Sparrow? It's a Phantom in the middle of an empty sky. I was even merging faster than him with Pulse Doppler on. That should be the only fucking constraint that actually, means a damn. Okay, so this is where things get dangerous. He's dead. That guy. Okay. I don't want to hit the friendly, but that looks like it's good enough. Come on, get in there. Nope, it completely missed the fucking target. Go after that guy, please. No, not the friendly, you idiot! Well. Whoops. That's not who I shot at. And it should have been far away, but it just went, I like that Vigan more. Oof. I'd also look behind me. I didn't see that guy. Oh well. It just said, no, Vig, maybe IKEA today. The dude was like 3 kilometers away from that fucking missile too. That completely missed the target. That came off the rails, caged on one target, and just decided it was attacking someone else. No way I could possibly actually get around that. The missile straight up never once went where I pointed it. And the fucked up thing is I have to actually lock a target effectively with the heater or the radar. Usually, radar slaving, so both happen at the same time. I have to lock a target in order to actually fire the missile. But the missile came off the rails going straight and narrow and going, I don't want to go after that guy you told me to lock. Whoops. Sometimes the game plays the game plays itself for you, and sometimes it does things you don't want it to do. But that's just the chaos of the kill ball, unfortunately. Well, I got 1 kill. I assume you committed money and magically upgraded her. Yes, that's exactly what I did, Tanya. I immediately, upon seeing that the ADF is lower than the other F-16, which has no advantages on this plane, mind you. This is in front of that plane. This is going to go up to, like, battle ranking 12 almost immediately.
Incoming message
this is gonna be, really it was a mistake to put this, you know, below the other F-16, because the other F-16 is the bog standard A, with absolutely no advantages other than, oh, it has Mavericks. Why? Why would you need that, though? Why is that an advantage? Oh, you're gonna use it as a kill streak in ground battles. Well, that's what the A6 is gonna be better for anyway. Why the fuck would you do that? But this is probably gonna get changed rather fucking quickly, I think. And guys are just gonna look at themselves going, why did we do this in the first place? But yeah, I bought the plane and I bought it with, you know, all of the actual things it needs to actually be good. So flares and the upgraded missiles and the G-suit and the ace crew. Because I knew exactly what I was getting into. However, unbeknownst to me, they limited the plane's turn radius, so the G-suit isn't necessarily, or like the ace crew isn't as necessary, but it's still nice to have because you basically won't black out for the most, you know, for the most part. Though it is really annoying that I can only pull 9 fucking Gs in a plane that I know can pull way more than that. And every other plane can pull bullshit. Bullshit that would either wreck the airplane or severely injure the pilots. What is the ADF variant? It's basically a variant specifically made for the Air National Guard. And the variation is that, yeah, it has sparrows on it. Woo. This is fairly, well, not necessarily fairly early, it's 1989. So it was something to do with the early model, you know, A's and B's that were starting to be phased out by the C's. And, you know, past that. So the Air National Guard wanted something with a little bit more, you know, our A's can only shoot Sidewinders, we kind of need a little bit more if we're going to secure American airspace, and so they put sparrows on them. Yeah, you better just, you know, get the fuck out of there. Yeah, this is not good. Oh boy. Yeah, this is all sorts of fucking not good. This is all fucking wibbly wobbly and fucking weird. Good lord. Good, at least I got that. Now, are we gonna survive this fucking merge? Or actually, no, everybody behind me is already dead. Fantastic. Good hustle, team. Nobody's firing a missile at me, though. He's firing at other people, though. Come on, turn. My flares are already out, though. That's gonna be a problem. Yep! I ran out of... Well, I had 2 flares. I just wasn't looking. See, that's the problem with getting into a turn fight there. I should have kept going. You see, I see the guy, and I know, oh, I'm alone. I might be able to actually turn fight with that guy. No, actually. 9 kilometers? That means fuck all at top tier. People can shoot you from that far. But that's the old version, you know, that's me playing rational, sane War Thunder. Again, just go and run. Leave the man behind, do not turn. She could turn, if the game was any realistic, but it's not, so don't do that. So really, what we should be doing is lancing all the fucking time, and I keep getting fucked up on that because I want to get that one kill that's near me. I'm like, oh, I can get this guy. Oh, I can get this guy. Oh, I can get... No, I fucking can't. I'm leaving myself open to multiple people to come, you know, immediately behind me and kill me while I'm not paying attention. She's effectively a retired AB variant that was given sparrows and was plopped into the hands of the Air Guard. Essentially, yeah. These served for a while. They went from 1989 to 2007, I think. 2005 or so? I can't remember. I think it was 2005 or 2007. So these were in service in, you know, the rear echelons of the Air National Guard for a while. Though, they were eventually, they could also have AMRAAMs too, so they weren't just sitting here with sparrows going, well, we can't do shit. So they eventually got other upgrades, but eventually the A models, they got phased out and they got all replaced by Cs. But this is a, well, kind of a band-aid for the early model F-16s, and not the cutting edge of the aircraft. Guys, holy shit, guys. What am I gonna do with these people? Yeah, sure, we are in the Air National Guard. Clearly we're in the Air National... We're in the fucking reserves here, clearly. Clearly this is the Air National Guard. Bunch of fucking Yahoo weekend soldiers. The Air Guard eventually was given the C's? Yeah. That's typically how it goes. The Air Force phases out aircraft from frontline service, and typically they sit in the Air National Guard for some time until eventually the next plot of things gets, you know, taken off frontline service and given to them. So typically they have essentially the second string equipment. It does see upgrades sometimes, but typically speaking, they get the hand-me-downs from the Air Force. Those convicts with planes, A7 could fly better. Yep, but you see, this is just kind of the thing with War Thunder. There are so many fucking things that can go wrong, even if you're playing right, your team won't. Or, if you're playing right, and then the missiles to the side, go fuck yourself. At least up here, you can kind of assure some things a little bit better in, like, you know, prop planes if you want, but who cares about prop planes? We fly jets here. I'm getting pings from that F-14 behind me. Even though that's not exactly how that fucking works, but okay, guys. Okay, so the enemy all went high and now they're descending. Right. That guy. This away. Okay, oh, that guy. This is gonna get a lot, but nobody's looking at us. I'd rather not be nannying this missile with that F-14 coming straight the fuck at me. He's dead anyway. Okay, fantastic! That's too close. He's dead anyway. Never mind. Okay. That guy is not coming anywhere near us. Fan-fucking-tastic. Get up there. Get up and go. And he's already dead. Yes, I'd like to kill the man today. Thank you for checking, though. Who says machines don't have fucking... Who says machines can't be called back? Oh, the difference between a machine and a pilot is the pilot can act upon morals and not actually complete his mission if he doesn't believe in it. No, the machines are fucking bitchy enough as it is. I think we're fine. I think we have fail-safe just in case we decide at the last minute, no, we don't want to nuke someone. At this fucking rate, the ICBM will just, you know, will go up into the upper atmosphere and deciding, you know what, I want to kill the moon today. Fuck the moon. So, all those missiles, no kills. That's a real nice pattern you're drawing up there, boys. Good you're wasting all your fucking missiles, though. This is a little dangerous, but yeah, no, he's out of the range of friendlies. Okay, he's dead. That guy's gonna be a problem. That I can't really... I'm gonna hope that missile hits that guy. No, he's dead, but what about that guy? Is he dead? Did I get him? I got another missile. There's another one. Nope, that immediately dipped for flares. Okay, we're going for guns. Okay, dump that speed. Dump that fucking speed. We don't fucking need it. Okay, maybe we need a little bit of it. Oh, come on! That was a friendly missile. Whoa, no! It's almost like you actually shouldn't do that. I mean, fuck, I made a genuine error. That guy literally shot at my ass. Game's over, but go fuck yourself. That guy literally shot at my ass. Sorry, my team. Dude, I was literally directly in front of your shot. There were only 2 people in front of you. That's literally just, whoops, sorry, tried to steal the kill, failed. I did that, I've done that, but I admit immediately, whatchamacallit, I admit immediately that was a bad idea, but I don't do that terribly often. I think I did that once in the previous streams. And that's probably the first time I've did it in a while, too. Though, as we found on the test server, the F-16 likes to target friendlies for some bizarre fucking reason. Remember those Middle Eastern folks? The AIM-9Ls decided it wanted to fucking kill and thought it was fucking 1991 again. But yeah, that guy actually just shot at me. That there was no reason he had to fire that missile other than, I want to kill! I want to kill! Let me get a kill! Let me get a kill! Let me get a kill! Let me get... And then the fucking heater locks onto me because it can only see hot. I was trying to do that, but I was actually in front of... Yeah, I was actually going to get a kill because I was actually in gun range. It was my kill, goddammit. But this is the kind of the thing with the kill ball. You're gonna have to worry about that one because it's all fucking chaos and everybody's trying to get a kill and there's like 4 fucking missiles flying at any one fucking person. And we're doing this all over the fucking sky. Nobody's gonna... Some people are gonna be left out in the game of musical chairs with fucking sidewinders. Unfortunately, some people are not going to get the kills in the middle of the fucking chaos, and that's gonna suck, but you shouldn't fucking fire at your teammates either. Do not fire heaters when there are friendlies in the frontal arc. Sometimes you make a mistake, but generally speaking, that was not a mistake. There was one enemy left, I was right behind him, he knew exactly what he was doing, and then he decided to fire the missile anyway. That Vigan was like 5 kilometers away from the dude I was shooting at. That was a freak fucking accident. Jesus Christ, there's multiple F-16. Yep, everybody's grinding for it, or bought it. Gotta get... Have any anti-MiG-21 or MiG-29 starts emerged yet? Strats? Generally speaking, kill them in the merge. Otherwise, yeah, just don't turn back, just fly away. They're not really... They can't really do anything to you. They're not... The thing about the Fulcrum, as I'm seeing, is they're either not being played exceptionally well, or they just do not have any, like, amazing strengths. It seems like Floggers and Fulcrums are about the same level of threatening. I can't say, like, I'm not getting into fights with any Fulcrums that are really all that threatening. And most of the time, if I'm in a fight with a Fulcrum, like the second match we played today, I got hit by a Flogger who was not in the fight. So it wasn't even the Fulcrum's problem. But the thing is, the thing that, people didn't, take into account is Gaijin decided suddenly, we're gonna limit the F-16 and MiG to their realistic fly-by-wire limitations. And so now, both of them fly like boats. The thing is, the F-16 has way better missiles. So there's at least that. Whoa, fuck. Speaking of Fulcrums, where the hell did that guy come from? Yeah, they were demolishing the dev server. The dev server isn't fair. Well, actually, the dev server wasn't fucking finished, but basically, yeah, no. They removed the R-73s. They don't have them. They're gone. They only have they only have their Sidewinder copies and R-60Ms. And from what I hear and what I'm seeing, honestly, is echoing that, they're getting slammed by formations of F-16s and F-14s. They can't do anything. Most likely, they just die before they actually get to use any of their maneuverability, which is what's happening here, too. I'm being tracked by missiles, by dudes I can't see, and missiles that are... Where did that other missile come from? Where did he come from? I know he's up there, but what the fuck? Uh-oh. You see? This is just it! This is top-tier gameplay now. I'm gonna get him! I'm gonna get him! I'm gonna get him! Slammed by some dude in, like, the next zip code. Oh! That was perfect! Oh, there's another Fulcrum. Yeah, Fly Daily, once again, makes clickbait, and he's behind the times. Yeah, that's on the dev server. They took away the good missiles. And wow, that just went directly into the dirt, thanks. Okay, this might be a problem if... No, he's determined. Okay. Okay, we should probably step off that fucking brake there. Alright, fine. I need gun practice anyway. Ah, damn it! Too low. Too low! Damn it. Oh well. But as you can see, he's struggling to turn with that F-16, and I'm struggling to turn with him. This is what they handicapped us with for the last second. He was in the normal server, but clickbait? Okay, no, it actually is. The Fulcrum and the F-16 are both fucking crippled in maneuverability. They suck. Do you know why they suck? It's because they decided to put in the limitations of the fly-by-wire system, which, realistically speaking, limits the ability for at least the F-16. I don't know too much about the Fulcrum, but apparently it's limited to the same degree. It limits the ability of the plane to pull more than 10 Gs, so you physically cannot pull more than that. Other planes in the game are boosted beyond realistic degrees. This is why you can pull crazy shit in a flogger that would actually tear the plane apart in real life. The F-16 and the Fulcrum, for some reason, now have to be realistic, and thus they have no major advantages because you can pull like 14 Gs in a flogger, and you're fine. You physically cannot pull that much in this plane. The plane will stop you. The missiles, on top of that, yeah, they took away all they took away all the Fulcrum's good missiles. The R-73 doesn't exist anymore because they couldn't fucking balance it. Because you saw the second the second test of the server. They took the flare rejection, they took the lack of flare rejection on the R-73 and they replaced it. So it actually had realistic flare rejection, and the missile literally could not miss. It would kill literally everything you fired it at. So they just took it away. And now the top missiles are the R-27s, which, funny enough, have worse flare rejection than the R-23s, or so I hear. So actually, they suck. And the only other thing you have to fall back on are radar missiles that nobody's really talking about, and I haven't really seen, so they must not be good, and R-60Ms, which are far shorter range than the AIM-9Ls. So basically, both planes got kneecapped, but the AIM-9L gets better. The F-16 gets the AIM-9Ls and Sparrows, and so it's in a better position to at least play like a starfighter, more or less. Just be a silver bullet. You can't fucking really outturn anybody unless you're really trying to, and you're kind of fucking around with it. I learned how to turn the F-16 at its optimal cornering speed, but then they took my combat flaps away. So I kind of have to feather the flaps, because they'll go to takeoff and landing, but when they fully extend, they want to snap off. But if you just kind of feather it a little bit, you'll go down to about halfway, and around 430 knots, you'll be able to actually optimally turn, and you'll start hooking around, and then you get a little bit of an advantage. However, that's a lot of shit to manage. You gotta manage the throttle, to manage the fucking the air brake, and then also manage the flaps actively. So the automatic system that manages the flaps, it doesn't exist. It's you. You're the automatic system. So that's how you can kind of get the Fulcrum to perform properly. I don't know about well, actually, that's how you get the F-16 to function, rather. The Fulcrum, I don't know. I don't know how you actually get that plane. I did not play it on the test server. I looked at it. It looked like it was going to be a menace, and then they just decided to kneecap both planes. So this is feeling like the F-4C and MiG-21 again, like I said. Yeah, they were both awful at launch, and I had the F-4C, and I multiple times I exclaimed, how the fuck do I play this plane? Because you didn't have Sparrows, you didn't have flares either. I don't think she launched with flares. She might have, but I don't really remember, because I remember people being able to keep up with me and fire missiles at me, and I couldn't really get away with them, even though an F-100 should not be able to do a full 180-degree turn at a Phantom going over Mach 1 and be able to keep pursuit. That shouldn't happen. That's changed a little bit, but that wasn't actually realistic whatsoever. And actually, I killed a lot of Fulcrums in the F-100 just because the Fulcrum would just... Oh, actually, the MiG, sorry. Russian planes. Fishbed. Fulcrum. Flanker. Frogfoot. Flogger. Words. Fly Daily was always behind the kind of... Fly's a company man, which tells you he's unreliable, because you cannot trust Gaijin as far as you can throw them. So the Fulcrum ain't good, or at least it's not as good as the F-16 is, even when they're both crippled. You could probably still do fairly well in a flogger right now, and the Phantoms apparently can outturn F-16s at high speed, because you are limited when they're not. Yeah, right. There's another F Russian, F plane. Yeah, right. Right. Yeah, it's named after a bundle of sticks. But yeah, so both of these planes kind of suck, but the F-16 is actually doing very well because it has good frontal aspect attack capability. And in War Thunder, most of the time, every single fucking fight is forced into a head-on. And you're really fucking good at head-ons! So you have a tendency to win the fight then and there, and that's kind of what's happening. That's why the games are ending in like 3 minutes. Or less, really. Well, good. I was worried the 29 was going to be the dangled cheat button carrot. It's not. It looked like it was going to be, and then suddenly, abruptly, it wasn't. The R73s will probably be back. I give them like 1 patch. Because War Thunder has no cutoff date, so it's not like they're going to stay there forever. But 1 to 2 patches, we'll have the F-15A and the first models of the flanker. And then probably the R-73s will come back, and we'll probably also have AMRAAMs on top of that. So 1 to 2 patches, it'll be back, and we'll probably have to deal with that no matter what it is. And granted, historically, it is a very fucking scary missile. So it should be good. It's just that, why are you giving that to the Fulcrums when the F-16 doesn't even get its radar missiles at that time? What the fuck, bro? But now the situation is completely reversed and gotten all fucking weird. Every patch seems to have a cheat plane attached to it, or a helo. Or boats. Lots of boats. But yes, no, now we have $70 premiums that really, none of them are actually worth it, but people are enjoying the A6. For whatever they can do with that, I'd like to, you know, I'm a ground pounder at heart, so I'd actually like that, but the only thing I can see out of that is just bullying tanks and realistic battle, tank realistic battle. That's about the only use you'd get out of that. And during conflict, you might be able to do some things too, but probably not that great. Probably not that much. Less than I'd want, anyway. Yes, hello, I see you flaring there. Hello. I am tracking you. The missile is going. The missile missed you by a hair, you cocksucker. Okay, well, you know what? We're not gonna turn, because that's a bad idea. So we're just gonna flare, put the nose down, and leave. We'll re-engage at, like, 20 kilometers. Let's do the long way around. We'll dive into our friendly formation, and hopefully they, our friendlies start turning their heads going, hey, we want to steal those kills over there, come on, wake up, come on, uh-oh. Well, hey, I'm headed directly in this direction. Wow, right on time to save my team members' bacon. Let's go. Yep, there we go, splash 1. See, that's what you gotta do. You think, oh, I'm gonna dogfight with that flanker. Oh, actually, no, you both suck at that. So basically what you should do is put the nose down, open the fucking throttle, and leave. You just leave, let the other team members around you try and steal the kill, distract them, get to like 20 kilometers, then maybe turn back. Because you just cannot compete with everybody using boosted controls. I don't know why Gaijin decided, oh, these need to be realistic now, but that's what you gotta do. Oh yeah, extending. Yeah, extending, which is typically not a thing you do in War Thunder. Kinda shocking. It's kinda rare. Real tactic IRL, yes, but suddenly real tactics apply in War Thunder. Usually they don't. So, yeah, that's it. And you wouldn't have to extend if everyone was actually playing fair. They're not. Like, even the F-14 has boosted controls. It's a very maneuverable plane for what it is, but even it still has boosted controls. The Flogger is even fucking worse. The Flogger would straight up rip its wings off you. You did half the shit people do with it. You straight up cannot fly the Flogger like people fly the Flogger in War Thunder. You do that fucking, oh, well, I'm gonna turn the air brakes out, and I'm gonna drop the fucking wings, and I'm gonna, pull the wings out, and I'm gonna turn real fucking quick. You will snap the wings off and break the plane in half. An A4? I thought that was an A6. An A4? That man's doing the evolution. Where did he come from? He's giving people trouble, I'll give him that, but Jesus fucking Christ. And, whoa! Dude! Did you see that shit? It's just like, it's like it was fucking Fortune from Metal Gear Solid 2. The missile just kind of rebounded right the fuck off him the moment he dropped the flare. What the fuck was that? That man had a particle field.
Operation complete.
What? Fuck, Jesus fucking Christ, that is the first mammal to wear pants. Look at that motherfucker go. What the fuck was that? It was right fucking behind him, then it went... It just made a fucking... It literally pulled a fucking 90-degree angle straight down. What the fuck was that? Against 5th gen fighter? Yeah, okay, apparently, yeah, I don't know what the fuck... No, that was not Tom Cruise. That was the Skull... pilot from the Do the Evolution fucking video, that was that guy. And as soon as the missile did that, he took off his mask and started laughing at me. And then he got slammed by another missile, but you know what? He had his fun. He gave us a run for money. He dodged like 4 9Ls. What the fuck was that? Once again, War Thunder, realistic video game, very well made, no problems. Oh, speaking of doing the evolution. What the Once again, War Thunder, like, just amazes me. First it's Sparrows going off on magical fucking adventures and, deciding to kill targets completely off screen. Or then there's shit like that, where you have a fucking F4 with an eye field. That's just ignoring, that's just physically, like, I don't even know how to fucking... It's like that, it's like that proposal for, like, an anti-missile system for the Abrams that uses a fucking shockwave to send the RPG-7s flying away. I think that's what happened there. That man was using unidentified tech. He must be a super tester. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. I knew something was fishy when I saw an F4 up, an A4 up there, but that man had space age tech. I don't know what the fuck that guy's doing. Oh, great. Local Florida man Local Florida man commits friendly fire, more at 11. Once again, amazing teammates. Fucking UFOs, missiles that track shit on their own. Bad teams, bad games, War Thunder. What the fuck? Oh, that's another one. So we lost 2 teammates right off the bat. Fantastic. I might as well nose into the ground, but you know what? I'm at least gonna fly directly into the enemy formation and see what happens. Hey, let's back that radar all the fucking way back out there and see if we can pick anybody up. My guess is probably no. Is there anybody out there?
Awesome.
Is there anybody out there? Actually, it's more over there, but we should be able to pick anybody. This is amazing radar. It goes out to it goes out to longer ranges than the maps, and we'll never pick up anything at that range anyway. Amazing gameplay mechanic, adds so much. Now, granted, if we were playing with the F-14, the radar would actually pick shit up. But this is kind of why I want an F-14 playing AWACS for me, especially on Enduring Conflict. That would actually be very nice. Like, you'd have 3 F-16s and an F-14. The F-14 would be looking around with track while scan and looking for the enemy formations, and then telling the F-16s he's over there. Really like having your own personal blind hunt. Bonus points if it's a cute girl. Okay, so. Okay, that guy is within 19 kilometers. Can we get a lock? Yes, we can. Hello, sir. I am being locked by Sparrows, or actually Phoenixes behind me, most likely. Oh, he dipped below the mountain. Actually, no, I reacquired. Ah, nope, still dipped. That is a Fulcrum. He is flying directly at me. Am I going to get the kill? He is probably going to be able to launch on me, but, oh, you cocksucker. All right, you know what? Nope, fuck that. I spotted him. You can all see him. He's over there, boys. Go get him. He's dead. All right, good. See, don't turn. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. Whoa, Jesus. Whoa, okay. See, I'm looking around and I'm fucking around and I'm not actually seeing the guys appearing in front of me. Do not turn. I'd love to be able to turn and dogfight people with my amazing 4th generation fighter, but no, that's not War Thunder. That flogger, he can pull insane maneuvers compared to what he could actually pull in real life. That doesn't matter against other planes, because other planes are also equally as roided. However, unfortunately, I have to be governed by reality, says Gaijin, for some bizarre reason. But now that we're about 15 clicks out, we can actually turn back in and re-engage. Unfortunately, we don't have any Sparrows, but we still got all of our L's, so we'll be all right here. But yeah, that's just the F-16. I have that impulse to want to turn, because I was doing it on the dev server, and I was actually fairly good at it. But you can't do that, at least not yet. Maybe they'll change it and realize that was fucking stupid, we shouldn't have done that, but who the fuck knows? Actually, I'm using L's, not Sparrows, so I can do funny things like... nope, didn't pull. I do probably have the space to dogfight with this guy now. Okay, yeah, he's flying the other direction, and he's fucking dead, too, so we got this guy. We gotta watch to make sure he doesn't dip below a fucking mountain or something. And there's another missile headed towards him, so maybe he's looking at us, and maybe we'll get a kill. Well, maybe somebody will get the kill on him. Maybe. Okay, let's just kind of airmail him a Sidewinder, see how that works out. Dip for flares, cocksucker. Come on, slam it in the map. Oh, you son of a bitch! There was someone behind me. Appeared from nowhere. See, the moment I try and dogfight, I've got a billion other things to worry about, especially on during competition. The tighter maps, there's more people running around, so you're gonna have less surprises like that, but that's just War Thunder gameplay. You have to have the attention span of a paranoid gnat. So I should have been looking around, should have been re-engaging, basically leaving that guy behind, but I wanted to fucking kill. But, that's it. Unfortunately, that's War Thunder. You can't, especially in this plane, you can't, as much as you want to dogfight, you kind of can't unless you're literally in a one-on-one situation, in which case, that's very rare. You could still probably win a lot of one-on-ones with an F-16, but the problem is that you have to go, you have to go along with the energy fighting in order to actually get the fucking guy, and by that point, you're both standing still in midair, you're both sitting fucking ducks, and if anybody has any guns in the area, one of you or both of you is gonna get shot. So annoying as it is, you can't fucking do that unless you absolutely know that is literally the last fucking guy anywhere near you. And hey, look, another enduring conflict map. Are they still working on that World War mode, like the open world type playwright maps are only so big though? Yeah, Grind. I don't know how behind on you, how behind you are, in actually playing the video game, but World War mode wasn't actually anything anyone wanted. World War mode is Clan Wars. And that was like several years ago. I don't know how behind you are, but that whole thing, that thing that people wanted, yeah, we're never getting that. That doesn't exist. Enduring conflict can exist, but Gaijin is totally against actually implementing it, and what we get is this half-ass implementation with these maps, which is essentially, more or less, just dragging out a regular RB match, needlessly long in a lot of cases for no real gain. Yeah, you could hide and dip, away from people, and it's a good start, but these... You need longer duration missions than just one and done gameplay can afford, but they don't want to step away from that. Most people already hate this shit, too. They're window-licking Redditors for doing so. But again, this is just, it's all in the wrong fucking directions. Oh, I thought it was like an event-type map, ongoing play. That was Enduring Conflict you're thinking of, but yeah, no, that has been completely shit-canned, for the most part, for anything other than sim battles or boats. But who the fuck gives a shit about boats? And funny enough, one of the upsides for the F-16 being limited with its fly-by-wire, it's actually one of the easiest planes to fly in sim, because it can't wing stall. And so it's very easy to control with a mouse. You physically can just throw the plane around. You won't be able to stall or snap your wings. So actually, if you wanted to play sim, the F-16 is actually a very good plane to play in sim. You can just kind of play it with mouse, and it's very easy and forgiving in that capacity, as long as you play with the sensitivities to make it not freak the fuck out. But you'll never wing stall the plane like literally every other plane. The only problem is, they kind of ruined sim, so there's no reason to play. You spend more money to play it than actually getting out of it. That was their solution for getting rid of all the Chinese gold farmers. And once again, that's not a stereotype, that's where all the Chinese gold farmers were. That play is like only why half the planes of War Thunder would be used properly. You don't know when or where they're coming from. That kind of shit actually does help you out, but for the most part, Gaijin knows what they could do, but they're resistant to actually doing it. But again, if the game has to be incredibly vapid, I'd rather be in this F-16 just flying straight into the enemy formation and just shooting people. I'm having suspect luck now, unfortunately, as we get on. I was having way better luck earlier in the morning, but maybe all the retards play at like 3 a.m. Maybe that's what I was seeing. So I was having fairly decent matches, and that video that I put up on my meme channel was one of those matches, where I just sailed into the kill ball and got 5 fucking kills. I guess I was playing against all the fucking retards. So maybe I should stream at like 4 in the morning against, get the European audience and play against complete shitters and have great fucking games. Great strategy for victory. But as many problems as War Thunder has, going with the suicidal roller coaster of this plane and actually coming out the other end with a couple of kills is actually entertaining. So if the game has to be fucking vapid as shit and not actually do half of what it's supposed to be, doing, I'd rather be playing this then. I'm okay with this if the game is just gonna suck. Oh, come on! It reacquired. Thank you. Good! Thank you, Journal of Dynamics. It reacquired. War Thunder, Prime War Thunder time. Try the Euro server. Well, I just have all the servers turned on. But yeah, just apparently play, in the wee hours of the morning, put on fucking St. Pepsi and play against retards. Late night vaporwave aircraft. Are you East Coast? Yep, Florida. So I should probably step off the burner because, boy howdy, the F-16's kind of thirsty, and this is an enduring conflict map. Wouldn't want to get caught unable to actually go back to base. But I suppose what I should do is actually get the old people finder out here and go searching. Is that the enemy aircraft from? Yeah, that's their interceptors. I don't want to waste my missiles on that. You see, there's objective play, but you don't actually want to do the objective play. Wait, no, I think I got something. I had him. Where is he? There he is. I sees him. I sees him. Where? I say, there's a man over there. I say again, AWACS, I got a man on the scope. Can I get the position and the range? Over. Nah, no, I'm not crazy. I know. See, he's right there. Why can't I find him, though? Why can't I get the lock? He's right there. Granted, he's like, fuck knows how far away. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. We see him? See? Oh, it's an AI. Never mind, it's one of them reservists. Ping in War Thunder is not that worse, only packet loss is awful. Yeah, we're having a couple of instances of bad packet loss today, I saw. But for the most part, ping is mostly stable. I don't even notice. Like right now, I must be playing on like the RU because my ping is 163. I barely fucking noticed. So I must be playing on the European or RU server currently. Where? Oh, actually, no, that's pulse Doppler. That's not range. Okay, wait, no, I see, aha. See, I knew there was somebody out there, and he's crawling on the ground. Have I misidentified a tank? No, he is flaring. That is a man. Actually, he is landing. What the back? No, he's just really fucking low. What is he doing? Who is that man? He's firing a missile at that F-16 who's not paying attention. Why can't I lock this guy? What is he? What's going on? Is this one of them doing the evolution folks again? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, we're already committed. Fuck it. We're just gonna fucking keep flying. That man is just deaf to his RWR blaring in his ears as the Sparrow approached. I have no idea why that man took no steps to evade or flare. He was popping flares really fucking easy, really fucking quick for that other, while he's staring at the other guy. I don't know why he didn't do it. I don't know why he stopped. Okay, so we're leaving the Fulcrum behind. That's great. We're gonna wait until we can. Yeah, it's okay. He's him. He's there. I'm gonna wait until they fucking turn around and get the fucking memo. Go away. He's still following me. Am I going to the base? I am. I'm gonna have to slow down because I'm gonna have to run. I'm gonna run out of fucking fuel. I should be able to make it over the base, but that fucking MiG is fucking climbing and catching up with us. All right. All right, we're gonna have to try a fast one here. Oh, look at he gave up the moment I turned around. How about that? However, there's another fucking MiG coming this direction. I don't think I'm getting it back to base. Come on. Oh, great. Everybody's fucking shooting at me now. Actually, no, that guy was shooting at a bot. Hello? I pointed you at the... Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ, it's going after friendly bots. Yeah, so I only got a minute of fuel left. This is gonna be kind of bad. I might get this kill, though. He tried to shoot down the missile. He failed. Okay, this is gonna be bad. I have no fuel. I have no fuel, and I must kill. I have no fuel, and I must merge. That guy is at least flying the fuck away. Okay, he's dead. Okay, okay. Okay, cool down that throttle. Cool that shit down. That man is dead. No, he's not dead. Russian... Oh my god, I fell for the oldest trick in the book! Uh-oh. Fires don't kill Russian planes! Have the good sense to... Oh, god damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna have to flare as he shoots at me. Okay, I have a minute and 10 seconds of fuel left. Okay, good, he slammed into the ground. We're good. We're good. Okay, so now I have to limp back to base on... The fuel gauge is on no. The fuel gauge says no. Okay, it's Afghan too. Oh boy, this is gonna be harrowing to say the least. Boys, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Maybe if I just kind of throttle up to the point where I can actually make... Yeah, there we go. Okay. We don't need to go much higher than that. We just need to kind of nurse the bird back over there. I'm not gonna have enough fuel for this, though. Okay, we just kind of, we have to burn this shit as far as we can take it here. We gotta just nudge the aircraft along at just the right amount of throttle to maintain airspeed, but not lose too much altitude so we slam into the fucking mountains. This is gonna be kind of dicey. Where's the airfield you need? Yeah, where's the fucking, where's the mid-air refueling? Hey Wax, where the fuck is Texaco? The fighters rolled right in, gunfighters 2 by 2. Low on gas and tanker overdue. Okay, we need to... 30 seconds, and I think I'm flying directly into a mountain, boys. Oh, hey, look, a happy little village. Actually, that's a bunch of bushes, never mind. Oh, no. Wait, no, I can see the AA. Oh god, that's a solid wall of mountains. Oh no, there's a path. I need to throttle up though or I'm gonna stall. Come on. No, fast. I haven't got too much speed though, come on. Uh-oh, that, Where is the airbase? Wait. Please. Please let that be it. Please let there be nothing else in front of me. Yes. Just punt her up there just to get a little bit more altitude and speed and I'll get over the base. Yes! Yes! Dear fucking God, I made it! Yeah, the Ace Combat music made that a little bit harrowing, I'm not gonna fucking lie. That's actually probably a highlight. Good fucking God, I made it back. I'm literally a glider, but Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. Top 10 War Thunder moments here. Unfortunately, I'm sliding. I'm not gonna stop in time. Stop, damn it! Stop! Oh no, that's the maintenance shed. No, not the maintenance. Actually, no, it's fine. It's okay. Right? No, that's it. No, it's not the maintenance shed. That's the Oak Club. All right, we're good. All right. On round. First round's on me. Let's go. It'll be a write-off. It'll be fine. They'll just kind of buff it out. I survived. I really did not think I was gonna make it, but then the clouds parted and the airfield was in front of me and I had 8 seconds of fuel and we were good. That was some harrowing shit right there. That's a highlight, I think. I have one other teammate and there's... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I thought that was the friendly locking mate. No, that's the enemy. That's the enemy over our airbase. Okay, okay, we need speed? I need speed. We need the speed. Okay, one guy's dead, that guy's dead, that's 2 enemies dead, and there's only 1 left wherever the fuck he was. Wow. Someone made the genius call of trying to rush the airbase, and that don't work. I don't know where the enemy be, but I'm gonna get some fucking speed first before we think about doing anything. Okay, so now we gotta fucking... Hey, wait a minute. Well, let's get up there and get some speed first. Actually, he's the target of the blind hunt. So, the enemy will probably try to acquire him, wherever they may be. See if we can kind of scan around here. Yeah, that's him, obviously. We got him. Has he killed anyone? He has. That means we can probably throw out an Avenger and find him. Ah, well, speaking of devil, there is the red sector. He's right in front of us. Okay, he's in our area. I don't see him, though. Where's the man? Where's the man? Where is he?
Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations Command.
All right, well, he found... He's at our teammate. Where's the man? Where is he? I don't see him. Also, hey, why do I... Oh, right, I did fire some flares off trying to evade that fucking flogger that tried to deck us. Okay, he's in my zone. I don't see him. Where is he? I am, according to the technical readout here, flying through the zone the enemy is located in. He is most likely hiding in the mountains there. He knows where my friend is, and unfortunately he used the Avenger before I could. Damn. So, where's the man? I think I found the man. Actually, no, that was the formation of moron bots. Now, okay, he's headed that direction. So he's probably trying to acquire the F-16. So he's probably somewhere in front of us if we can fucking find him. I don't want to lose our buddy there, but I also don't want to run out of fuel again. I got nothing on the scope. Oh, I got some. I got some. Nope. That's a bot. Damn. Again, where is this cocksucker? Now, what the fuck is pinging me over there? Again, this is lagging pretty heavily behind him. Or behind us. Where is this guy? The magnificent wonder of radar. Okay, now he's completely fucking, like, fuck off far away from me. I can still probably hit him with a Sparrow if I tried. Again, this also implies that we actually find the man. Put it on normal search here and kind of scan around a bit. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Okay, he's in the same area. Where is the man? If he's at max height, I'd at least be able to pick him up. Oh, there he is. Coming out of fucking nowhere. Alright, Chachi, let's fucking go. Oh, oh. Come on, reacquire. Come on, you fucking... Of course. Come on, pull up, you brick. All right, me against a flogger. Hopefully I don't run out of fuel while I'm doing this. Oh, there you go. But that's track. I want lock. Hello? That won't hold. That's track. He's gonna drop. That's not even close. Oh, just switch the pulse Doppler off, says people like Scar. It's all situational. And then it just straight up doesn't work. Alright, well, where'd he fucking go now? Ah. I got him. I'm not gonna make a shot with 9 kilometers, but I got him. I gotta watch that fuel, but I'm gaining on him. Okay, game's over.
Operation failed.
All right.
Return to base.
I would have got him, but of course not. Okay. I would have got some, but unfortunately, the game is over. And this is unfortunately why we have situations in, well, why we have people who don't like enduring conflict. It's just the same bullshit on a bigger map, which is not how it should have been implemented. But they've just done it anyway because Gaijin's stupid. So basically what you have is just the dumb shit you have in realistic battle in a bigger map, which is not the only fucking problem with the game. Okay, we did it we did what we could. The radar literally refused to lock a dude directly in front of us, within range of a Sparrow, mind you. I should have been able to get that, but the game said, no. Whatever, giant waste of fucking time. Honestly, I probably should just J out of fucking enduring conflict maps. And that's painful to say because I want longer duration gameplay. It's just that we also need more things aside from longer duration gameplay to make War Thunder better. Or you're just gonna have shit like that all damn Halo. Which isn't fun for anyone. So if War Thunder has to be the shit game that it is, you might as well be playing over the Beyblade and just winning a game in 2 minutes, winning or losing in 2 minutes, and going into the next one. War Thunder could be better than this. It's just that it's bigger than just a large map. It's bigger than a bigger map size. Mainly because bigger map sizes would have helped a long-ass time ago. Now we've got even faster planes than we had beforehand, and so the problem's more complex than, oh, just make a bigger map. They're moving so slowly that they're creating even bigger problems over the problems we already had today. So, again, if War Thunder's just got to be a shit game the way it is, I'd rather just do this. Just merge repeatedly over and over again in the F-16. It's better like that, because I don't have to, get infuriated at how simplistic it is. And yeah, grind and click, we had that with Enduring Conflict, but nobody wanted to keep that. At Gaijin, anyway. I thought it was fucking great. Markerless realistic battle, Enduring Conflict, that looked like, that was fantastic for, like, the week we could play it. That was great. Why can't we play that? We said so. Oh, and it might, it might divide the player base, even though, well, the other player base has shit taste if they don't like that. Just saying. If Gaijin's gonna be blatantly stupid, I'm gonna be blatantly honest. Hey, good. That looked like it might just swerve and a miss, but no, it's a hit. Okay, good, fantastic. Turning away now, because everybody's probably somewhere over there. The one thing that would make EC work is respawn. Yeah, where you put points in, and you bet that you'll get more points getting out. That was the whole kind of deal to it. You bet your spawn cost that you will make your spawn cost back with profit to play, or you stop playing. But of course, we can't have this nice idea. Okay, what are we dealing with here? That guy. Okay, this is probably a bad idea putting ourselves. Yeah, no, terrible idea. Fucking awful idea. We're gonna have to duck this MiG. Okay, ducked. Keep going. Keep flying. I'd like to shoot the missile today, Gaijin. I'd love to shoot them. Thank you. I would love to keep shooting missiles today. I would love to keep firing my missiles, because it's the only fucking thing keeping me alive. I would love, absolutely love, to continue actually being able to fight. Where is all... Like, there's a billion fucking missiles and flares coming out everywhere. That guy's still alive, apparently. Right in the fucking face. Oh. Hello, where the fuck did that guy come from? Also, I'm out of flares. That's a problem. I should probably disengage. Nah! Well, I was dead anyway. Oof. Comedic timing. Team's probably got it. Again, unfortunately, sometimes you don't make it out of the merge there, but you will make it out with kills. Realistic plus gameplay work. Realistic controls, but harder to get a red circle ID, i.e. spot. Yeah, this is what markerless game modes were for, and we already have markerless game modes. It's called Tank Realistic Battle, where no planes actually get name tags. We already have these things. They work, but Gaijin refuses to put them in the order that's actually most optimal because they're desperately trying to avoid it. But here's where I see this going. World of Warships is experimenting with their PvP elements and actually having a lot of success with operations. And if we know one of these games, we know them all, because they all absolutely love to copy things that their competitors are doing, because they let their competitors take risks, and then when they actually pay off, they copy their competitors. So they do, effectively their competitors with their own R&D compartment. Our R&D department. Where'd that battle pass shit that came? Where'd the battle pass come from with Gaijin, and War Thunder and World of Tanks? World of Warships as well. Where did that battle pass come from? Oh, right, Armored Warfare. Armored Warfare came up with that, proved it was a success, and then Gaijin and Wargaming immediately fucking copied it. That's how these fucking stupid games work. So, World of Warships is experimenting with operations. It's actually a very big success. It's the only reason it's not, taking a massive part of the game is because it's still limited to like 3 tiers. They're expanding that, and they said they've done that. So once that gets underway with full steam, I think Gaijin's gonna go, maybe we should have PvE game modes. We have that helicopter PvE over there in the corner. That's doing quite well, and Wargaming's experimenting with PvE, and actually that's a whole, a lot of their player base is gravitating towards it. No, wait, no, they're dragging in other people as well with it, because it's actually fun. Maybe we should do that. I give them like 6 months before we start to see something move. So that's probably where we're going to get our long duration objective play. When Wargaming proves that PvE is actually a thing people want at a large scale. Because they said it themselves in their own dev blog, 26% of the player base was playing operations when the update dropped, and then it settled at about 18%, which is the same amount of players that play their competitive ranked modes. And the only reason it dropped, most likely, is because it's still limited to 3 tiers. So, what happens if you bring it to all tiers? I think there's going to be a lot more players. Since suddenly you can actually pick PvP or PvE to play and grind. And thus, some people will pick PvE because it's less frustrating to play for longer periods of time. Wow! And you can play shitboats in it. Because the vast majority of low-tier boats in World of Warships are terrible. There's absolutely no reason to play them in PvP. They are terrible, you will have a bad time, they are pains to get through. But what if you could play something that wasn't as awful as PvP is in some capacities? Well, maybe you might be able to play things that aren't metagame in PvP. Wow! Just like in War Thunder, wow, maybe if there's a PvE game mode that has objectives that you need to complete that aren't air-to-air combat, maybe ground attack aircraft with ordnance become important. Wow! Maybe they become more than kill streaks to bully tank players with. Wow! I never thought of that, said Gaijin for a decade. Mark my words, we're probably gonna see something like that, something concerning it this year. Because we already had PvE game modes, but Gaijin half-assed them, and they just disappeared. They did the same thing that World of Warships made in the mistakes. They over-restricted the gameplay, and you couldn't play what you wanted in them. And they also only tanks. So we'll see, most likely this year, if Operations in World of Warships gets underway and actually starts bringing in fucking people. And it likely will, because I'll be playing that more often. I mean, shit, I'll have a use for fucking tier 10s. I'll grind for tier 10s, and get coal and steel ships, because I can play them in an environment where I know it doesn't matter if they're not fucking meta. I can drive whatever I want, to an extent, as long as I play it right and follow the objectives that the Operations give me. That's good! I also play with more friends in a less frustrating environment. But that's probably gonna get on this year with World of Warships, and we'll see if Gaijin actually realizes, we should be doing, more of our content is more useful if we have something that isn't, governed by one fucking scale. How good of a fighter are you? That's the only thing that matters in War Thunder. Yes, you have some utility with bullying tank players as a kill streak in ground RB, but you're playing tanks first. That's a tank mode. You have planes, but it's a tank mode, and there are kill streaks to facilitate the tank gameplay. Just like the drones are basically free max tier aircraft. So, that's not really a plane game mode. But here I am complaining and not actually playing the game again. I always fucking do this. Complaining about War Thunder is just a fucking age-old pastime for me. 10 fucking years of this shit. I had to dump that immediately. Ooh. Well, I fucked both of those shots up, but I'm alive. I am in fact alive. Is he going to die immediately? Yeah, he did. Oh no. No. Look out! Look out! Oh, it did it again. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of fucking team kills by accident. You'd think they'd be paying attention more. Ow. And that guy was up there too. Well, okay. Whoops. Maybe I should play the game more instead of complaining about War Thunder. I could do that at any fucking time. But you get what I mean. We're gonna have this changeover at some point. It might happen this year, thank God. Yeah, LOL timing, yep. I'm one for comedic timing, I swear. But, like I said, PvE would do this game a tremendous amount of good because this game would massively benefit from having longer missions with more diverse mission objectives that actually made other qualities of aircraft matter other than what fucking missile do you have and how fast you turn. Because that's really, at the end of the day, the only fucking things that matter here. So, I'd love for there to be actual ground objectives that matter, but for the most part, War Thunder is just it's Counter-Strike with a bomb that doesn't work. It's an objective that will never actually be completed before the whole PvP objective is. It's, again, to articulate what I mean, imagine if you were playing a round of Counter-Strike where you have either kill the entire enemy team or plant the bomb and defend it. Now imagine if planting the bomb was totally fucking impractical, and every single fucking time, without fail, one team had eliminated the other before the bomb would ever go off. That's War Thunder. There is an objective, however, it's a placebo objective. It doesn't actually matter. It never has mattered, the end. And I'm someone who's been here for the 9 years that the game has been running. I was in the closed beta. I've seen this shit. I wanted this game to improve, and it never budged. In fact, it got further away from that shit. So that's what War Thunder is. It's a game filled with totally unutilized elements that the developers are too lazy to go back and fix. They just dump more plane. They say, oh, well, most of our players only play fighters. Oh, well, I guess we'll just put in more fighter stuff. Rather than going, well, if they're only playing fighters, that must mean that most of the player base does not see the other aircraft types as valuable. Maybe there's a systemic issue we need to solve to make make people want to play other things. Nah, let's just add more fucking content onto the dumpster fire. It's easier. Yeah, right. It's good. Yes, that's War Thunder. Just dump more content onto the flawed system. Never ask or question if the game could be better or how. No, just do whatever people are doing, not really realizing that the lack of things the developers are giving the player are fostering the mentalities that the developers are thinking are self-generated by the players. i.e., people only play fighters because our game is shit and only fighters matter. So this must mean that people really like fighters, right? Not really realizing that no, it's not because they like fighters, it's because fighters are the only thing that get... Playing fighters is the only way you get anywhere. We'd like that to be fixed, but they go, oh, well, we'll just give them more fighters. We'll just give them more... Well, clearly they want fighters, so Vasily, let's just add more planes. Add more fighter planes. Yeah, wham, zoom, bang. That's it. That's all they do. That's all they do all day long, every fucking hour of the day. Or add boats. That's what they... Then they go back to their failed game mode, which is naval. Naval is a failed game mode. You'll never convince me otherwise. It is a failed game. It's failed twice. It's failed. It failed on launch, and then it still failed after they re-engineered it a bit. They still dump content into that uselessly. There's like 12 people who like to play naval. I want my ground attack Tornado Valley follow to bomb a base target. Would you like your runway, your submunition dispenser too? Your funny dumpster that goes under the tornado that demolishes runways? I'd like that. That'd be fun. Demolish half a city with the fucking MW1. That'd be neat. But of course, why do we need that? We can't even have cluster bombs because cluster bombs would be anti-skill. Oh no, the planes have cluster bombs, meaning that they don't have to aim at the area where the tanks are to kill hundreds of players. Oh, that's anti-skill, we can't have that. Meanwhile, F-16, no, you have to be realistic, because it's realistic. No, you have to actually abide by your fly-by-wire, because it's realistic and stuff. Alright, so where are my cluster bombs? Game balance says we can't do that. Even if you should have them, you would have them. We don't think that's a good idea. We will go against reality there, today. Even though they're horribly inconsistent and what they do doesn't really make any fucking sense when you get down to it. Is that gonna actually... Yes, it is. Hey! Watch that missile. Keep on fucking trucking, because I ain't fucking turning back into that shit. Fuck those guys. I know I can't turn, so I won't. I want to get the dragon down. Nah. I still got him. You see, that's the problem with... You have to commit with the sparrows. So I suppose I should be using them more smartly. Maybe I should start the attack with one sparrow and not try and follow it up. Because I want to use both sparrows at once and then switch to sidewinders. But as you saw there, having to commit to that other MiG got me killed. Because I had to thrust up to him, I had to look at him, I had to stay in one area. Not a good idea. So maybe I should start with one sparrow and then immediately switch to sidewinders. And then once I leave the kill ball, I turn around and then I start with the other sparrow and the rest of the sidewinders. Maybe that's the better idea. Because the only way we're really getting, a shit ton of kills is if we're trucking through the formation like we were. Because I can't outturn anything, even if I really, really try. Or it's really, really difficult, and I'm gonna leave myself incredibly fucking vulnerable. Because again, the F-16 had to be realistic, and also all of the new planes had to be realistic, to the point where they completely just... Again, they said, oh, well, 4th generation fighters are able to effectively dogfight at supersonic speeds. No, they're fucking not. They're actually worse than everything we have in the game. Again, the only thing that saves either of these planes is the fact that the F-16 can head on like a motherfucker. That's really it. But they're both fucked in terms of maneuverability. I don't know why they have done this, but it reminds me of when the MiG and the Phantom were introduced, where they were both shit. I think it's just kind of a preliminary balance thing, where they're not telling us, but they're detesting something for their retarded gamification, logic. Because Gaijin, if nothing, has this ridiculous moon logic about these things. Because if you remember, if you were there, the F-4C and the MiG-21 absolutely sucked. They were awful. To the point where you just, like, you just go back to the MiG-19 and the F-100, because those were the heavy hitters there. And really, most people would consider the MiG-19 still better than most of the MiG-21s in the game. But I digress. I think they're just doing it again for some bizarre reason, and they had to cripple these fighters, and they'll uncripple them strategically later. Like, remember the F-4E? How that was much better than the C and actually functioned? Remember the first... Remember AIM-9Js when they were new? Boy, that was some shit. That's actually, it's literally everyone, but I don't know what that is. However, it's locking me. It's probably it can't be an F-14, so it's probably going to be one of the Phantoms, I think. So we're just gonna F-pull until the funny radar warnings stop fucking blaring. That guy. Yeah, that guy. Ah, it is the EJ. I figured it was gonna be one of the Phantoms, and come on! Fuck you. We can see him. We can see him. The missile just decided, no, okay, crashing. That was mine. All saw that. He dodged my missile. It was mine. I did it. Great, thanks. The radar hopped onto another guy. Also, I did it again with the whole advancing with the wrong missiles. Well, not paying attention, didn't see him. Got tunnel vision. I'm just trying to get a fucking kill here, and the game's like, oh, well, yeah, that guy, you got a lock, but it wasn't a real lock, so the missile pre-detonated for some bizarre fucking reason. And then the other guy, the two planes that were passing over the MiG stole your radar lock, and the missile missed at the last fucking second. Dynamic gameplay. That's just War Thunder shit. It happens all the damn time. Amazing dynamic gameplay. You don't know what's gonna happen next. It's real. It's gripping. It's basically like rolling fucking dice half the goddamn time. Even if there are no dice in all the mechanics in the game, it certainly feels like there are dice. It certainly feels like the radar and the spotting mechanics are governed by dice rolls. It really does feel like it. I would not be surprised if they actually were governed by dice rolls. But they'll go, oh no, it's very complicated mathematical equations and multiple mechanics that govern how each work, all of which out of player control. Really no way to get around it. It does weird shit. We don't want to fix it. Is this the F-16 XL? It fucking turns like one. But no, it's just the ADF. It's an A. It's got no funny MFDs. Though it would be nice to actually see things like the F-15 Active and the XL as premium vehicles. Those would be rather nice. I'd buy those in a heartbeat. However, the XL is not an air-to-air vehicle. However, the big silly wing might actually help it out. Its ridiculous huge delta wing might actually maybe provide a bonus to turning, but it's fly-by-wire, so it'll probably handle exactly like this. The problem with this entire situation is that because fly-by-wire is actually being added to these planes, this means that every new 4th generation plane is only going to be able to turn at 10 Gs maximum, which that's going to make them all kind of shit. Then it's really going to become a contest of who has the best missile. And for the most part, it's going to be the Americans. Because haha, AMRAAM. See, I see you off the map. I'm going to fire Sparrows at you with their own seeker in them, which is essentially what an AMRAAM is. It's a Sparrow with an active seeker. And they're fairly good missiles. Well, I hit you. Yeah, I fire a bunch of Sparrows, a bunch of AMRAAMs off at you. I hit you. You're dead. There is no fight. Game over at the end. Okay, so we're gonna do the smart thing again, and we're gonna launch that Sparrow, and then we're gonna just not do the stupid thing and try to hit someone else. Good, thank you, Sparrow. Okay, so now we're gonna just keep on going. And also, yeah, howdy, we just knocked out like 3 people. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! I had 2 flares out! Ah. Sometimes the flares just don't work. Damn. So when the Eurofighter being added, it'll be there. XL is being considered again. It'll make a good premium. But Eurofighter, well, it's probably the late 4th generation planes. It'll be a zippy motherfucker. New name, King Snake. Haha. Big Viper. King Cobra. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, that'd be funny. King Cobra, too. Yeah, but so, yeah, probably when we're up at about battle rank 15, we'll probably have some crazy, some of the later crazy shit, like, well, late model F-15s, the late model F-16s. The D Tomcat will probably come before all of those. They'll probably be somewhere around, like, maybe 13 to 14 BR. You'll probably get, the thing about 4th generation aircraft is that they're all basically just the same planes. We don't really get a whole lot of new planes, aside from, like, the Rafale and, again, the whatchamacallit, the Eurofighter, or the Typhoon. They're all just gonna be modifications of existing aircraft, like a billion flanker modifications, a billion Fulcrum modifications, a billion F-16 and F-15 modifications. There's really not much to add because, at this point, domestic aircraft production for most countries stops. And what happens is they go to old man Boeing or Raytheon, or well, actually GD, not Raytheon, but old man Boeing, Lockheed, and General Dynamics, and they buy themselves, well, American planes. Because that's cheaper. They work. There's plenty of support for them. They're not hilariously expensive. Well, some of them can be, but they're not as expensive as coming up with your own research bureaus, testing, prototyping, and then production of brand spanking new aircraft domestically. We do have some deviations from that rule, like, say, the F-2, which is a totally different fucking plane from an F-16 if you really get down to it. And it's also incredibly fucking expensive because of that. But for the most part, nobody does domestic aircraft production anymore to any real extent. So once we get into 4th generation planes, we're just gonna have a lot of the same fucking planes. And everybody's gonna get the same fucking planes since everyone uses the same fucking planes now. If you're leaning toward the PAC side of things, or we're under the Russians at when the wall came down, you're using Russian things because they were really cheap and easy to acquire. You're on blue team, you get American things. You are dead. Okay, good. Okay. Better luck next time, Harrier. No, not him. Him. Yes, him. That's not even dragging anywhere close. He's dead anyway. Keep moving. Keep it going. Keep burning. Where am I headed? Directly towards the enemy airbase? Exactly where I want to fucking go. Because they're not there. They're coming here. So if I go to their airbase, they're not going to be at their airbase. It looks like my entire team lanced through their formation. Like, an entire line of our team's planes actually did fly right through the enemy, the center of the map towards the enemy base, encountering no one. So now we just turn back and re-engage, I guess. Okay, so now we bring out the other Sparrow. That guy is in the middle of a giant fucking mess of plane. This tornado. I want to get the tornado. Yeah, there's the tornado. Missile away. Come on, get him. Get him! Good. Again, keep on fucking trucking. I ain't stopping here. This is Falcon country. It's a bad part of town. Pull! Good! Okay, we keep on going. Good, we're actually having a fucking good game for once. Good. Just keep on fucking going. There ain't nothing for us back there. Turning capability, dogfighting, advanced combat maneuvers. No, sir. We actually have to abide by restrictions. See, you see, old man General Dynamics says we can't push the airframe too fast. It'll make the pilot glue. And, you know, add to maintenance hours. Really kind of a detriment. The F-16 is a really expensive plane anyway. We don't really want to push it too far. That's not my missile, but you know what? The man's dead. Yep, just keep going. I'll re-engage next week. You know, same time, same war, same European continent. Yeah. I've got one countermeasure left, but there's only 2 guys over there, so this is my last chance to get a kill. If I actually... One guy. There's one... I'm not gonna get him. That flogger's fucked. I'm not gonna get that kill. Actually, no. The F-16 is still going. That was a kill. That was a kill by him. Nope. Dead. And... Actually, he's still flying. Nope. Nope. It found him. Nope. Okay. It's 3 fucking kills. Most on the team, most in the game. Not bad. Not bad for complete fucking chaos. Good. Fan-fucking-tastic. A good game for once. We're starting to get a gamut of shit games, but that was, again, what we wanted.
Enemy
Rather,
forces eliminated.
what's most fun?
Nice work, comm team.
You just keep on fucking flying. You just huck missiles at people and you keep on flying. The enemy can't really engage you because the moment they turn to engage you, your teammates are looking at them and they can't really... Nobody can turn. That's the thing. No one's really allowed to turn. That's the thing about top-tier gameplay. Like, when you're in the kill ball, nobody is allowed to turn because slowing down is absolutely detrimental. You'll be swarmed immediately and killed. So... That's it, I guess. That's, you know, we get unlucky sometimes, but more or less, the unlucky parts are me not paying attention, not flaring, concentrating on the wrong targets at the wrong times, using the wrong missiles. I think, yeah, what we should be doing is what I just did is fire 1 Sparrow, and then immediately switch to Sidewinders, and then come back, fire another Sparrow, and then immediately switch to Sidewinders. So I think, well, now we've learned something there. It made a little better. But unfortunately, it still requires our team to actually be, you know, super good and leaning on the enemy and, you know, have that kill ball actually be with people who know, you know, how to kill people. It's not very hard to look at the man and fire the missile. Really, it's not. And most of the time, they're mostly playing them. The game's basically playing itself, so there's not really much you need to do aside from confirm, right? You press the button so the computer in the missile can go kill the man for you. Okay. You see, the fucked up thing is the British Jays are actually pretty good because they get sky flashes, but you're a fucking Phantom in this environment. Bad, very bad. Granted, you are a J, so you've got the best radar you can get on a Phantom that isn't the Japanese one that stole the F-16's radar. And you got sky flashes, which are pretty fucking terrifying, but that is just too little too late. So, honestly, the UKJ is probably the best non-Japanese Phantom you can get your hands on. The only problem is it's still way too fucking late. Oh, great, American Civil War. That's fantastic. Great, exactly what I want to fight. My own countrymen. What I miss? Good games, shit games, good games again. What are we looking at here? I think those are the enemy bots. I think, anyway. Yeah, no, those are the enemy bots. The guys behind them, no, that's the enemy team. Way out over there. Yeah, I'm lucky I can pick one up. Because I know they're fucking out there. No, not him. Those guys. Okay, this is where things are gonna get a little dicey, because now we're fighting American planes, so everything we're doing, the enemy can do right back to us, so let's just try to get some kills here and get, come on. Come on, you keep that fucking track, you son of a bitch. Good. Come on. Oh, fuck! Whoa! Yep, that almost fucking killed me. Yep, that was really fucking close. Get that Mirage. I got that Mirage. Can we get this F-14? Is there anybody behind me? Yeah, you bet your ass there's somebody behind me, most likely. Come on. Yeah, 3 kills. Let's get the fuck out of here. Woo, boy, time to leave. Okay. Not turning around, not looking back. What are you looking back for? We already got what we wanted. However, there are a lot of people fucking looking at me. Somebody's fucking, beaming me with their radars. Someone's trying to track me. Can one of my teammates please get these sons of bitches off my tail, please? Can someone get that F-16 so I can turn the fuck around and actually keep playing the game? Somebody get that F-16. Make him turn away. The flogger's giving the fuck up. Okay, we're good. Okay, now we can re-engage. Okay, let's see if we can get that flogger with our other Sparrow. Ooh, hello. Have you got that F-16? There's another very threatening target over there if you don't. Oh yeah, I'm not liking this kill ball. This kill ball actually looks pretty shit. Why are you acquiring the well, he's dead anyway. Where's that missile going? Hello? Hello? Where are you going? Where? Okay. It looked like it was gonna acquire that guy, but then it decided, suddenly, nah, it didn't feel like it. Catch! Oh, damn it! That fucking swerved right past him! Oh, god damn it. Well, we're out of missiles now. That would have been fucking great. It came right off the rails next to me. It didn't proxy fuse. God fucking damn. Well, let's not slam into our teammates. Okay, we're guns now. This is actually a new one. Do you have him? Because I don't really want to dive down with him over there. This is kind of a bad situation for everybody right now. Holy fuck. Okay, he's dead. All right. All right, let's bag us a fucking fulcrum. Slow that shit down. Feather those flaps. That is an F-16 firing missiles in our general direction. That is very bad. He has killed our only teammate over here. Actually, no, there's another one. Never mind. Oh, he's dead. All right. Good kill. Okay, this is going to be kind of touchy because we only have 6 flares left. But you know what? If we play our cards right, we might be able to dodge at least one missile, and now we've got the positional advantage on it. It's just an F-16. We're also an F-16. I think that's the last guy, too. Nope, actually, no, it's the Fulcrum who hasn't crashed. Nope, that is the last guy. I don't know what the fuck that missile's doing, but you know what, buddy? Everybody has that problem. Okay, now he's gonna dip for his airbase, but we can catch up to him most likely before he gets there. I've got 2 minutes of fuel. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of touchy. We better kill this guy in one pass. Come on. No, I'm not gonna make it. I really should just take full fuel. For the odd points where I actually am alive. Okay, we're still gaining on him. He's still trying to lose speed, looks like. Maybe he's got the same fucking problem I do. Oh great, my buddy abandoned me. Where are you going? Dude, I have 30 seconds of fuel! God damn it. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and lead him back over here. Cut the throttle entirely. Yep, here he comes. Turn, 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 turn. I'm literally gonna have one chance at this. Nope. Okay, maybe another chance, maybe. Oh, Christ. Nope. I gotta go up. Oh, damn. Now I'm just out of fuel. Well, see you in space. I didn't make the astronaut test. See you around. Okay, basically what I have to do is I have to go dead stick here, and I have to pretend like I'm dead, and come back up the last fucking second, or this guy's gotta nail this guy. I do not have, I'm taking that extra 6 minutes of fuel next time we go out. Because, hey, I survived, and now I'm just completely ineffective because I ran out of fuel. Well, that's your game up there, buddy boys. I hope you fucking kill him. You better fucking kill him. Yeah, I'm not. Unfortunately, our magical adventure through the Afghan mountains wasn't as daunting as literally across the map on this map. So we're done, sadly. Well, better bring more rocket fuel next time. Nope. Well, he fucked up. Congratulations. Sir, I'm dead. I'm about to go ramping off this shit. See you later. I'm joining the... well, I'm joining the X Games. I got some sick air. I'm out of fuel. Buddy boy, you had one job. You fucked it up. Okay, so now I'm taking full fuel. Because the reason why I didn't take full fuel before was because I figured, oh wait, they may have increased the weight with her full fuel. That's why she handles like shit. This is before I knew that the real reason why she handles like shit, she's forced to because of the fly-by-wire. So now I know. So now we take full fuel no matter where we go. Because as you've seen, we don't really turn when we're doing something, right? We got a lot of kills there though. That was fun. The only problem is, yeah, we ran out of fuel. We ran out of go juice there. That was kind of unfortunate. But as I said, that's how you play that fucking plane. How we were playing it, that's how we play it. You bring more fuel though. Because while you could dogfight, you really only get to dogfight at really the ass end of the ass end of the round. And for most games, you're not gonna have those balanced games because one team's gonna run right the fuck over the other one, and we're taking that extra 6 minutes of fuel. Put that fucking gas in there. Top that shit up. So most games end in complete shutouts one way or the other. Very rarely do you come down to like a couple of people. If you win those engagements because it's all on you, fantastic, it's great. That's not all of the games though. Great, some guy already crashed. Fantastic. Alright, so let's conserve our fuel here and then see where the whole kill ball is going. They appear to be going that direction. Breaking off to the side. I will escort these fellows in this general direction. As it seems like the bulk of our team is going this way. That F-16 is going off on his lonesome. That's great. However, we do need the team support. Hopefully, he won't actually engage until we actually get into the fight. See, that's how I used to play until I discovered the magic of Suicidal Merge Machine. And when it works, it's very fun. And again, if War Thunder's gonna be a shit game and incredibly vapid, this is at least entertaining. I could play this. I can drink and play this. It's entertaining when I win because I know I beat odds. Really. That's it. Some odds. I could sit there rolling dice, in a corner somewhere, but that wouldn't be as fun. There's not as many flashing lights. The Ace Combat audio is very amenable. Thank you. Yeah, that sound mod is a fucking godsend. With this sound mod, you can pretend that the game is a better game. You really can just close your eyes and imagine War Thunder is not as shit of a game as it is. You can almost see it.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
No. Yes, there we go. Okay, now we increase that fucking speed. We need to get up and fucking go. Where is that missile? Yeah, well, up, yeah. Okay, fine, fuck him. Nope. We're all moving too fast. Nope. That shit, we're leaving. That guy. Ah! Well, right back at you, fucker. My radar worked and his radar worked. Unfortunately, this means we're both fucking dead. You can't really... You can't flare or chaff a missile like that. You can avoid it in some cases, but when you're flying directly at a target, the chaff is coming out of the back of your plane, and typically speaking, the radar set on a plane will not see the chaff behind the plane and maintain the lock. This is why radar missiles are very fucking good in head-ons, in addition to being very good missiles themselves. The Sparrow is actually a very fucking good missile when you actually have it tracked properly. You've seen that shit go. It will fucking zip across the screen in kind of frightening, levels of maneuverability. The problem is, unfortunately, when you have a situation like that and you're locked, you're kind of fucked. Whereas I think as much as you two are arguing back and forth about that, yeah, you know what I think? You know what I think? I think War Thunder should add better gameplay before it adds more planes. I think we've got enough planes. I think, we're a Guinness Book of World Records holder here for how many fucking vehicles we have in this game. I think we have enough vehicles. I think we want a better game. I think we should stop with the endless train of content and actually fix the fucking game. Or at least add something new to do with all these fucking planes with ordnance that doesn't actually do anything for them. War Thunder needs a gameplay patch. I think that's what it needs. But all they want to do is rudimentary maintenance on what's here and then dump content on, on the systems, even though they don't work. We need ourselves a new swath of maps with a new game mode, or rather, just enduring conflict, a realistic battle with no markers. It'd be fucking nice. Or rather, just work on a full PvE mode, but we'll see how that goes again once Wargaming realizes, oh, PvE, we should probably put that in all our games. It's working so well in ships, right? It's working so well in warships. We should actually introduce that to all of our games. And then we'll see the copying begin. Again, probably will happen sometime this year. We'll see. They're close enough. that randomly fucking missed. It couldn't decide which one of those signatures it wanted to hit. Alright, fine, I'm just fucking trucking along. Fuck it. I ain't stopping. Why the fuck would I want to go back and merge with you people? An A-10. Okay, well, I'm getting the Sparrow out for that one. That'll be harder for him to avoid. Wow. Overleading much? Okay, then. See you later, Warthog. Once again, missiles doing wonderful missile things, in that they don't work. Lots of money. Actually, it seems as though I was moving so fast that I was at such a fucking unappetizing oh, wait, nope, somebody followed me. I figured I got rid of everybody, but it looks like I didn't. Okay, unfortunately, he still got first turn capability, and that's very bad for me. He's still probably gonna try and launch on me. Actually, no, he's not. What the fuck? He probably woulda, shoulda, coulda fired a missile at me by now. Okay, I'm gonna have to do periodic. Because I'm gonna be stuck here fighting this guy now, and all of his fucking teammates. Oh, he actually got the shot! Son of a bitch. But you see, we were kind of locked in a fight there. I couldn't outturn him, and he was barely keeping up with me. We're all fucking boats. Oh well. As you saw there, it's not that close. Well, it's not that far apart. They're both really crippled. It's just that we can't really get out of each other. If the situation was reversed, I would have killed him. He would have been equally as helpless against me, but oh well. Unfortunately, I should have just kept flying. I didn't know that there was a fucking fulcrum behind me. Damn. Oh well. Next game, there's plenty of them. But the problem is that you just can't really get away from each other in either of these fucking planes. The Fulcrum has a little bit of an edge on there, but he's still got the same problems as you. He still can't pull more than 10 Gs. It looks like that dude had no missiles on him, so it looks like maybe that was the thing that pushed it over the edge. He didn't have any fucking missiles on him. Maybe he was stock. Maybe that's why. He didn't have anything dragging him down. Oh well. Oh, good. Somebody crashed into the ground already. Fantastic. And it's this map. I keep confusing the other map with this map. See, look at them. They're all going around. They're all trying to play smart here when really, at the end of the day, you don't need to in the F-16s. If everybody massed together, we'd actually be more successful and coherent. Where are the mans? Where I know the mans are here. Where are they? Where did my missile go, since Phontomen? It was right here. Yep, they're all fucking shooting missiles at me. Yeah, well, I dodged one. Oh. Okay, we're still alive and we're making people waste missiles. However, I don't have infinite flares. However, I've also got friends following me. Good, fantastic. Please go away. Please go away. Okay, I'm out of flares now. That's a bad. That's a bad thing. Ooh. Thrust down and out fucking turn that. Or try to. Yes! Oh, god damn it, it pulled too hard. I'd like to have some friends that can actually shoot. Please? Thank you. Oh, good, another fucking fulcrum. Fantastic. That's great. Whoa! Well, too fast. Okay, I have no flares, so basically, this is all just gonna be, well, they're all dead. As I was about to say, this is all just gonna be throwing shit at a wall and seeing what sticks, but okay. They're all dead. I managed to be the best distraction I could be. I dragged the entire enemy team behind me, and they were slowly picked off by a bunch of dudes on my team. Great. That is nowhere near pulling hard enough. Yeah, hi? Dude, I've only got missiles left. What do you think I'm not gonna try and shoot you with them? Oh. Okay, no, just me and this guy. Ooh. I don't know who fucking fired that missile, but it got close. Almost. It dropped under him at the last fucking second. God damn. Alright, well, I guess I'm getting my shooting practice. If my teammates don't fucking kill me. He's gone! He has magically disappeared! Where has he gone? He's gone to the nether region of camping the map boundary. Okay. Yeah, that shows you how much that works. Yeah, I didn't get any kills. Actually, I did get one kill, never mind. I got one kill! And I managed to secure actually multiple kills on our team. Funny as hell, I did use that actual tactic where I went through the enemy formation and everyone turned around trying to engage me. And then while they were all turned around fighting me, two F-14s and an F-16 rode up their ass and blew them all out of the sky. Perfect. I didn't get as many kills as I wanted, but I actually secured the win for our team because so many idiots tried to kill me. Real life strategy actually does fucking work.
Operation complete. Job well done.
Well, I did all right. I got one kill, and I managed to get like 4 other people at least behind me killed because they were all trying to fucking focus on me and they all got slammed by some other people. That's good enough. Maneuver kills. Yeah, technically maneuver kills. Yeah, totally. Target fixation. Yeah, I assisted in aerial target fixation. Mm-hmm. They were so focused on me, they didn't see the oncoming solid objects that were my teammates' missiles. Mm-hmm. They unfortunately collided. What a shame. It just so happens that, unfortunately, as an unforeseen consequence, really 1 in a million chance, the missiles that were fired by my teammates that unfortunately collided with the unaware enemies were carrying with them at the time of the accident explosives. They all died. Really, no one could have seen this one coming. We're gonna have to. The FAA is really gonna have our ass for this one. How could we possibly let this happen? Missiles carrying explosives near other aircraft that are not friendly with us. Damn! That's against every regulation we have in peacetime. Okay, everybody's going that way. Fan-fucking-tastic. Center of the map, center of the map. Fast, fast. Okay, enemies are coming into range, or I hope that's the enemy force. That might be the bots. We'll wait for visual. Nope, they're locking me. That's definitely them. Actually, nope, no, it's not. Those are bots. The guys behind them, though.
Attention to the map.
Yep, that's them. Okay, there's something locking me from the front. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, look, fucking Fulcrum's actually using their BVR missiles. Wow. I thought I pulled hard enough to get away from that, but I guess I didn't. Whoops. That's a shame about radar, honestly. If you have the, if it's got your number, it's got your number. That's kind of why the missiles, I guess, are allowed to be so fucking maneuverable. Because if the radar holds, you're dead. But hey, look, a Fulcrum actually using his BVR missiles. That's new. But that's the thing about radar missiles in this game, is that honestly they're incredibly hard to avoid under most circumstances. They usually, I'm getting really bad luck with them, but they usually pretty much always hit their target no matter what the fuck they're doing, as long as the lock holds. That's the thing, though. If the lock holds, it's got your number, you're kind of fucked. There's really nothing you can do about it. F pulling and A pulling are only modestly useful. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Honestly, it feels like kind of placebo in War Thunder, even though you play DCS and you F pull on a fucking missile fired at you, that shit will drop. What? Try it again. Sir, it's G. It's G. F4 Phantom 2 flying an F-16. Sir, if you love the plane, maybe you should still be playing it. Just saying. If you love the plane so much that you're fucking naming yourself after it, you probably should still be playing the plane. Just saying. We won't tell your girlfriend you're cheating on her or something or anything like that, though, but come on, man. If you were that fucking determined, you probably should stick with it. Well, we're being picked up by something, so you know what? You should probably pull away from it then. Real fucking early, because we know that, pulling, unfortunately, pulling close like that really don't help. You have been F-pulled. Good day. That is a missile. I want what the missile is going after, because I know there's something over there. However, the missile is flying into the ground. It has failed to acquire whatever the fuck it was looking at. Oh, that's probably what they were looking at. Uh-oh, that's a lot of missiles. That's a lot of missiles. That is a lot of missiles. That's coming right in my face. I got someone, but that again, we got stuck there. Now I'm fighting a bunch of, well, that's an F-16, but fighting a bunch of dudes with radar missiles. Looks like I need to acquire these fuckers way earlier now. A bunch of rounds where people were actually using their radar missiles effectively. Wow! That's actually a step up. I guess everyone suddenly unlocked the Sparrows? We're here live developing where, Fulcrum and F-16 pilots that did not buy the plane have suddenly now all at once unlocked their BVR missiles. I'm not the only one using them now. So it seems like, unfortunately, we gotta give that shit a wide berth. You can't just turn out of the way of them. Like, I've seen people get slammed by them while I'm shooting at them, but Yeah, no, even, like, healthy amounts of flaring and, you know, pulling directly away from the missile, nothing. I suppose because they're really not gonna lose the lock at that rate. There's really no reason for them to do that. The chaff and flares, yeah, they're in front. It's weird. Chaff doesn't cloud the aircraft immediately at a jamming field, so I guess I have to pull totally away in order to throw the chaff directly in their face. Usually, just spamming chaff and flares gets the missile to drop its fucking target. It works on my missiles. We had a couple of near misses like that, but all of a sudden, the missiles are not going for those near misses. They're actually hitting me. Excuse me, sir. That's a tad bit close. Good thing we still have the no-clip field here. That is a tad close. Cut the gears and flaps off for extra speed. Yeah. Oh, everyone going up now? Nah, that's not my style. I guess we're all going this way, then. Because everybody going low is going this way. Okay, mine hit and he did it. Okay, good. Fantastic. I managed to actually get away from that. Okay, that slammed into his face. He's dead. Gonna take him a while to crash, but there he goes. Okay, good. We actually managed to break the fucking streak there of getting hit by fucking BVR missiles. Great. Fantastic. Okay, what am I looking at there? That does look like an enemy. It's an F-14. He's already being launched on. He is dead. That F-14 is still alive down there. We're gonna go after him, and then we're gonna go after that Mirage over there, looks like.
Closer to victory.
Get the fuck in there. Hit the ground. I'd like to fire the missile, please. Thank you. Oh. Damn it. Of course, my whole team goes up there, and then the whole fucking enemy team is up there. Well, guys, I guess you didn't kill them. What was the whole point of going up there? Well, at least I got the F-16, but both of the missiles that I fired after everyone else just missed. Luck of the draw. This music is on point. Yep, once again, the sound mod does its job. Sadly, I happen to keep dying, so the drama isn't really actually helping me out there, but as we were. It's all down to dumb luck and flares not actually dropping targets. Really, at the end of the day, we're going to have this problem no matter what the fuck we do, because if the flares don't work on the missiles that are fired on us, the missiles hit us. Doesn't matter where we positioned ourselves and what the fuck we were doing. If somebody launched on us, and they will, and the flares did not stop the missile hits us and we're dead. May have been on the forums of Q&A. Ask if you take bombs, then after they're dropped, do the wing fixing trait drag? They straight up answered yes. Yes, and this is why taking ordnance is a terrible fucking idea, because you really don't gain anything from it. On most planes that are specialized towards anything other than, you know, bombing, in which case you're forced to. Unless you're, like, grinding to fail upwards. Multi-role aircraft exist, and they can, in fact, do multi-role things. The only problem is that multi-role gameplay in War Thunder is not really actually all that rewarding. Yes, you can bomb bases and make a lot of money, but the only problem is when you bomb the base, you are also putting yourself directly in harm's way, and probably will get your dopey ass shot down the moment you drop your bombs. Happens all the fucking time. Hey, everybody's coming about this way. God, they're pinging us over here, hmm? I'm gonna go real fucking low. Okay, we've got signatures everywhere. They're not shooting at me for once. I think those are Sparrow. Those must be Phoenixes. That Phantom's locked me. And he's not paying attention. And he gets slapped in the face. Ooh, okay. Oh. Okay, that was a Sparrow too. That lock actually held. Shaft flare. Nope. You see, I'm doing everything that I possibly can, and they locked me and shot me, and the missile went in. That's it. I got 2 kills, but that's it. This is what happens when you do, like, front-on combat like that. All of a sudden, now everyone's figured out how to use their BVR missiles? It's actually rather quite shocking, because a lot of people weren't doing that before. A lot of people were using front aspect heaters, but now suddenly everyone's switched to using Sparrows and whatnot. They weren't doing that a couple of minutes ago, and suddenly now they're all doing it. I wonder what changed. I got 2 kills. Unfortunately, yeah, all the flaring in the world did not help me avoid the BVR missiles shot at me. I kind of need that, though. I kind of need that to happen. It's kind of vital for the whole me staying alive bit.
Those are targets, or are those just a bunch of fucking stupid bots flying around? Suppose it can't be. Too few of them. Nope, there's some bots. There's gonna be some guys coming from that direction, but... And on a swivel over there. I've got the man. The radar says he's not lockable, though. Even though the man is literally right fucking in front of me. Yeah, no, this man's invisible, says the video game. Can't imagine why, sir. He's just, got some stealth coating or some shit. Don't know what the fuck's going on there. I'm gonna fire 2 missiles at your dumbass, and I still miss both. He didn't even fucking flare. Granted, he did fire a missile at me, but still, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm just gonna fly away from you, because if I know one thing is the F5 can't catch up to me, but, yes! I didn't account for the completely fucking invisible enemies above me. Silly me. The completely fucking invisible people up in the sky. God, as you may remember. Yes, God is an invisible person that lives in the sky, and with him he has many angels. That one was Russian. I fucking hate this game sometimes. We're gonna give you information, except we're gonna hide it from you at critical impasses. Radar kind of sort of gives you information, but kind of doesn't. But again, see, I acted on information that I had to actually get a kill, and then, what do you know, I put myself in a very bad position and instantly died. How am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody. Nobody's name tag appeared, and I didn't have any other radar contacts near that level, too. Granted, he may have been above me. I didn't see any dots either as I approached. So, again, how the fuck was I supposed to know that guy was there? Also, remember that whole thing about the whole War Thunder, like, apparently assured? Like, remember that thing they said about 8 kilometers being the assured spotting distance for a lot of planes? Or rather for a trained pilot? Of which I do have. This is a max level pilot. Yeah, it's horseshit, isn't it? And again, stay with the kill ball. Hopefully somebody's fucking magical eyeballs spot the enemies. Because I'm going off alone and again trying to be the lead of the kill ball, but unfortunately being the lead of the kill ball is shit. Because you won't see all of the enemies in front of you, and thus you won't be able to react to all of the missiles that come at you. So, okay, guys, where are we going? Because I have to escort basically all of you directly into the fight. Furball, dude, furball. It doesn't fucking matter, we're not actually pilots. It's a kill ball. You know what it is, it's a video game. It's a big ball of, lots of guns on it. It's a big ball of dudes who are going to shoot at literally anything that comes near them. Kill ball. Okay, so this brick of dudes is going this way. This is the largest single brick of dudes heading any direction, so I'm guessing I'm with these mooks today. Versus the French, the Russians who are on both teams, and the Germans. Not sure what's going on there, but apparently France had a communist rebellion. What a shame. And they're being assisted by the East Germans. We have the West Germans on our team. That's another thing that would be interesting, actually having East and West Germany and those nations actually be balanced and being on the right sides, but national matchmaking? No! Well, guys, are we gonna go near the enemy at any point here? Because we're taking the long route around, I see. We kind of just hooked out in front of the enemy base. I mean, sure, we could do that. Kind of far away from the fight, though. Okay, guys up there, guys over there, guys over there, guys over there. Okay. So we're gonna see basically everybody in this fucking area we are now corralling them into. As we move, there's radar mass, and those radar mass being every other plane. We are together and informed with our tiny, narrow cones of vision. They're all the dudes. We have found them. That's a missile. Actually, no, that's a plane, but I think it's an AI plane. Once again, I'd love to actually lock on to Jesus fucking Christ almighty, will you fucking... Ah! Nope. This plane is invisible, says the video game. Why is it invisible? He's right there in front of me. I'm closing at a very high rate of speed. My nose is pointed directly at him. He is visible to everyone in the video game. You see, look at that shit. That's a fucking Sparrow. That's pulling, and it's missing. Where's it going? Where are you going, Sparrow? I need you here. Where are you going? You were pulling just fine, but then you decided no. Why did you revolt against me? I am your master. I'd like to fire them. I'd like to fire more missiles, please. I fired it at a flare. That's not really helping. That's all the time I have for that man. I hope it kills him. Nope. Well, actually, no, it did. Okay. A missile found someone. Unfortunately, I had to turn around in order to get any kill balls, but I suppose I turned around too early. I wanted kills, and I didn't get any, so I got impatient and turned around too quickly. And thus I turned around and slowed down directly in front of the entire enemy team. God, I hate that shit. But again, I only get like 1 to 2 kill, 3, 4 maybe? 4 if I'm incredibly fucking lucky, but Jesus fucking Christ. Gotta throw in check 6 feet. That missile came from above me, and the thing is, I've committed to a maneuver, so I'm kind of stuck in it, so it doesn't really matter what I'm doing. I suppose I could just, drop pre-flaring. But again, I run out of flares really fucking quickly in this thing. I cannot wait to have a more modern F-16 so we can actually have flare pods. Like, the A6 can take 4 flare pods and have over 1,000 countermeasures. It has no weapons, but it could have 1,000 fucking countermeasures. It'd be nice to have 1 or 2 of those flare pods. Well, we got a couple guys here. Okay, they're over there. I see them. They are there. That shadowy ball of kill on the other side of all these planes. Okay, so now we just need to get through the complete fucking chaos, and now we're going over a kill ball that size, we're not turning around. No matter what the fuck happens, we do not turn around. Thanks. Can we reacquire? Anything? Hello? Hi? Nope, too late. Launch the missile. Wanna launch the no, too late. Thanks, Bug! Yeah, okay, just keep going. Thanks. I wanted that kill, I could've gotten it, but the game said I couldn't fire my missile. Thanks. Fuck you, Gaijin. Fix your fucking control schemes. Jesus Christ. Really wanted to play the game there. Looked like I might have gotten that kill, but you know, a UI bug that's existed for several years stopped me from playing the game. What a shame. It looks like I've actually passed everyone, though. How about that? I'm gonna go a couple more kilometers just to be fucking sure. Because you never know with this fucking game. I am... Aha! Yep. That's what I was waiting for. This motherfucker. That is the sun, though. That is the sun. Wait, no. Well, fuck you, buddy. I've got a Sparrow. Which did not track at all. Thanks. Okay, we're gonna go down. We're gonna go around in a fucking random ass loop-de-loop here with this guy. Apparently, my missiles are just terrible. For some reason, they're just not having it with this guy. That's above optimal cornering speed. Gotta slow down, feather those flaps. Boy, how many flares do you have? Can I have some? General Dynamics only helps me have 30 flares. Is he out? I think he's out. No, wait a minute. Wait. Okay, finally! I have no idea where the fucking magic pixel is with the gun, so that's my fault, but... I got him! My team's all dead, though. Unfortunately, we're not coming back from that one. Unfortunately, my whole team is dead, and thus I can't really do anything to stop the enemy team here. This is just kind of an unfortunate side effect of having shit players as your teammates. And yep, there's this guy, able to pull God knows how many fucking wait a minute, I'm actually slowing down faster than him. I have actually successfully reversed. Will I survive long enough to actually utilize that advantage? I have no idea. Let's find out. Come on! Rocket ship! Zoom! Power! Well, I'm out of missiles, so I guess I better kill this guy. But of course, again, once again, shit the flogger can do that you can't. I'll just keep feathering these flaps. I know what I can get away with. It's fucking amazing that nobody on the enemy team has sought to come bother us. That's actually kind of shocking. I'm actually in 2 dogfights here. You see, this is what you got to do to kind of get the turning capacity that the F-16 had on the dev server. You got to feather it. If it goes down all the way, it'll give you the too fast warning. But if you just feather it, you can kind of find the combat flap setting it used to have. So we'll keep going around in a circle. Dude, I am a magic fucking kite. We will keep going around in this circle all day long. Thank you for breaking off so we don't do this all day. Unfortunately, here comes an enemy MiG. Okay, I'm gonna wait just in case he decides to try and fire a missile. No, he didn't. Okay. Ah. Oh, for the love of fucking Christ. Uh-oh. Well, now I got 2 MiGs. I don't think this dogfight can get any more one-sided. Nonsense! 2 MiGs. What could be worse than a MiG? 2 MiGs! Yeah, no. Not against 2 of them. Not in this plane, unfortunately. I was the only one left! As you can see, I could have maneuvered against him. However, my plane is limited to 10 Gs. There is a switch in the cockpit to disable all of that nonsense, but I can't actually, I can't flip that button. unfortunately, so I can't turn that shit off. However, the Flogger has boosted controls, so that's why he gets to sit there being a slippery bitch and doing things that he really shouldn't be able to. So this is the weird fucking balance. You really shouldn't be dogfighting in this plane, but unfortunately, sometimes you're just forced to. But, oh well, we tried. The plane physically cannot keep up with him, and I tried to get the guns on him. I had one chance. I probably could have gotten him if my aim was good, but I also don't have too much experience with the gun itself, and it's also mounted in a weird spot. I'm getting there with the gun, but unfortunately, nope. And also wasn't gonna win the game because there was like, what, 8 fucking people left on the enemy team as well? There was those 2 guys and then another 3 guys off in the fucking corner. I was not winning that fight even if I got the Flogger. Sometimes you've just lost situations. It would have been nice to get the kill though, but you can't do that in the F-16 currently. You can't bounce 2 people like that. You could on the dev server, but they said the F-16 has to be realistic now. And unfortunately, sometimes the A9Ls go, we're not gonna actually lock on to, we're not gonna actually reject any flare. We're gonna accept all the flares. We're all-inclusive, says the A9L sometimes. Sometimes they don't give a shit, but sometimes it's almost like in the round, they have some variable adjusted to whereas they will always dip for the flares to the end. Sometimes they just don't work no matter how many times you fire them at people. Even when, oh, the AIM-9L has great flare, flare rejection. Didn't fucking help against those guys, though. Should have saved my Sparrow for the other guy, but I figured I figured the Sparrow would be maneuverable enough, but the Sparrow didn't actually even track at all. So this is what I get for relying on anything. But as you can see, the flight performance, even when you push that shit to the absolute limit, is just awful and is in no way better than any plane in the game, and I think that's the point. I really think that's actually the point of why they did that, because nobody else has actually realistic tolerances, even if they don't have fly-by-wire. I think it's artificially rigidly in place to not immediately skull-fuck all of the other planes, because it will if you actually were on a level playing field, i.e. I get boosted controls just like they do. So, I think, I feel like they chose to do this not because they were compelled to be realistic, but because they decided that it might be better for balance or a scam for now. They'll sell you a better F-16 that doesn't abide by fly-by-wire soon. But I got 1 kill out of that match, and that's about it. But it does really feel like the whole point of the F-16 and the MiG being what they are is to not immediately ruin the match for everyone else, even though they really should. But like I said, the thing about the F-16 is that it can head on real good. However, if you fuck up the head on, or your team dies, you don't have anything left past that. So I got me a dot. Ooh boy, I got me a dot. Amazing. It's like magic when they actually do their fucking jobs. Everybody went high by the looks of things. I don't see nobody else out there. Am I flying directly towards the enemy airbase? I am. So that means that they're all in the middle of the map now. Okay, safe to re-engage. I managed to fly directly past all of them. Okay, this no, actually, no, there's multiple guys here. There's that MiG-23 here, but let's see if we can get rid of this Fulcrum before he kills our friend. Nope. Oh, great, we have that guy over there. Please, let that last miss. No. Come on, splash the Fulcrum. Good, got him. Okay, so we're leaving now. That guy, yeah, fuck him. Okay, good, fantastic. Okay, those guys, they're coming in, but they shouldn't be a factor. However, actually, yeah, that whole kill bowl is under control, so you know what? We're going to hop in here and get these guys. That shot is a little far for an AIM-9L. Come on. I don't want to splash the Phantom either. Come on. No. Lock that guy. That man. That man right over there. That man. That man there. He's dead. Great. Fantastic. What about that guy? Can you get that guy? You can. Okay. Go up. Kill. Kill. Murder. Death. Kill. You failed miserably. Great. Fantastic. We're doing this shit again. Hey, I actually fucking clipped him this time. No. Go away, Flogger. F-16. I got a free kill up there. No, he died. Whoa! Holy shit! Whew! Okay, that was a little fucking close. Okay, so we're gonna put the nose down and we're gonna leave? We're gonna watch those fuckers so to make sure nobody else actually launches on us, but again, we could outmaneuver that guy. It's a Flogger. We could beat that guy, but he gets to be unfair and we get to be realistic, because I said so. Gaijin TM 2022. Okay, the MiG that I clipped is dead. Fine, fantastic, I'll take it. That's one less enemy to worry about. That guy's coming at me, the other guy isn't. Come on. Hey, where'd Zero go? Hey, who changed the radio station? Okay, we're gonna try and ditch here because we are leaving that MiG-27 behind, so that's good. We got 2 missiles left. We're gonna keep looking around because I think there's only, yeah, it's just these 2. Good. So now I can actually take some risks here. We're gonna get the fuck away from that Flogger and we're gonna get rid of this Flogger. We have 2 missiles left. Let's see if we can actually make the job. Come on, lead. Come on, go, go. Ah, he was dumping so many flares, he almost actually led the missile directly into him. Yeah, you're gonna do that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. And just get real fucking close. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Well, you should have told me you were firing. Also, why did you fire with me in the frontal arc? Are you retarded? Are you gonna get me? You want to get me killed? I was right in front of the dude and I had the shot. Okay, so now we're gonna do something dangerous and stupid. Oh, hey, look, I pulled 12 Gs! Wow! I defied the system! I have no limits! Get in the dirt! Also, now, hi, Rolands, that are not shooting at me at all. Okay. Bye, Rolands. I guess they were all asleep today. I got him. I pulled 12 Gs! I have no limits!
All planes, return to base.
I can push beyond the human condition to the realm of gods. Okay, so that was stupid, but we got him. Unfortunately, I would have liked that missile to actually get that guy, but, well, I didn't know that my friendly, at the same time, had already fired a missile, and it was already going into the man's face. But evidently, both those floggers were, like, out of fuel or something, and they made no attempts to maneuver. So, great. But as you can see, I ain't fucking outmaneuvering anybody out there, which is awful and stupid. I think it might be down to the fact that this is kind of like a systemic issue, that all the planes before these planes, like, for example, we had the same problem that we had with the MiG-21 and the F-4, where all the other planes were of a completely different sort of make and, like, understanding, even though the MiG-21 is a Delta Wing, it can turn, but Gaijin doesn't model Delta Wings right either. So I think it's down to the fact that they were so disadvantaged over the planes before them that they had to be able to turn better in order to compete, because Gaijin wasn't going to adjust the gameplay to make those planes more effective like they should be, operationally. And I guess where we're at is just the same thing, where I have to be crippled because I would be too good against those other guys, i.e. all those floggers. Wow, look at this genius go. Are you going to actually take off? Wow, amazing. Fantastic. Soviet rocket ship over there. Press J for inventory. That's a new one. Most people don't know this, but War Thunder can run way better if you delete System 32. But you know, you don't want those stupid people to do things like that. No, 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 no. What you want to do, what you want to do is you want to keep those stupid people around. So that means it's more easy kills. But unfortunately, we can't all have matches like that last match. That was a nice match. Those are all the matches we're playing for. We just get bad luck with a lot of these other fucking shit shows. But like I said, I'd rather be playing this than trying to play anything else, because everything else kind of sucks. Or takes more effort than is actually worthwhile. Ah, up there. The mans are up there. I was looking at the other side of the screen, but boy, howdy, that's a lot of phoenixes flying around. Woo boy! Yeah, well, he's dead. Ping. I'd like to launch the missile today, War Thunder. That'd be real great if you could actually let me play the video game. It'd be real fucking swell. Thank you. Oh boy. See, look at that. Flares, dumping for everything in the 100-acre wood. Also, aim also aim 9Ls. Just hitting shit even if it's dumping flares like it's going out of style. Like it's a fucking 4th of July fireworks display. And we actually made it through that with a fair number of kills. Fantastic. Unfortunately, now we've got some other guy locking our ass, and that's a missile headed directly towards me. I think it actually just passed me. I think that barely missed me. I heard it whiz by me. That was kind of terrifying. Okay, well, we needs to get the fuck out of Dodge here. I am being tracked by this F-16. I hope he decides that there's something else. Yeah, he did. He decided that there was something else more important. Fantastic. We get to re-engage. Okay, 2 aim 9Ls and 2 targets. Let's see what we can do here.
We're ahead of the enemy. Radar lock.
Box 2. Come on. Well, it's an F-16. He can't dogfight. Neither can I. It's a fair fight. Uh-oh. Oh, he's out. Well, good shot, Flogger. You better fucking kill him. You're kind of artificially inflated to be able to do that. Oh. Nope. Wow! Nope, that's me. I only had 1 flare and I didn't go off in the right direction. Well, hey, I got 4 kills. Not bad. We're probably gonna win, too. So that was a good game for the sake of it. I ran out of flares. And that guy immediately died. Alright. Actually, no, he's still alive. Probably not for very long, though. I'd love to have more flare pods, because if anybody, anybody at the, anybody at the ordnance department saw all this shit, they'd see, wow, we need more flares, like, right fucking now. But I suppose chaff and flares, and the main reason why the main thing is I have to split them up. So I don't, it's not, 60 is just not enough sometimes. But hey, 4 kills, that was pretty good. We sailed through that kill ball, and then the problem came with, re-engaging and it being out of missiles. Most of our missiles hit their targets, though. So, unfortunately, as much as you want to think that the F-16 is a dogfighting killing machine, it's not really a dogfighting killing machine. It is I carry head-on missiles. They're all really good. So long as I don't actually get engaged anywhere near me, I'm really good at making sure the enemy dies. It's really fucked up like that it really shouldn't be like that, but again, Gaijin is, well, Gaijin. They've made really dumb decisions, and now they've decided to swerve on those dumb decisions, and here we are. I think these will be eventually unnerfed, but quite like the F4E, or like the F4C and the MiG, that didn't happen for quite some time. And really, what solved it is better versions of the aircraft that they could, well, put better missiles on, really, at the end of the day. The F4E is still kind of garbage. Well, the F4C is still kind of garbage, it's just being down-tiered. That shit's almost 9... We got MiGs at 9... We got MiG-21s at 9.3. That's how much people suck with them. The 4C will probably be 9.7 before fucking too long. Fancy that. But the 4C was superseded by the E, which had the Juliets, which, when they released, were really, really fucking good. It made the Phantoms, and, well, top tier for me at least, flyable, because until then they swerved with Russian bias because the R-60s were kind of off, kind of terrifying, and the Phantom didn't really have any advantages with it because we didn't have radar missiles first. They made us wait like a year and a half for radar missiles. In which they launched, and they still weren't all that good. Alright, what's everybody doing aside from dragging ass here? What are we doing? Somebody's Phoenix lit up a friendly bot. Wow. What did those bots ever do to you? I think everyone went this direction, so if we want to go find kills, I think we will find them over here. So they are probably over in that area over there, or where that MiG-23 is. Roundabouts that area, because they're not in their airbase. That's for certain. I checked. I early scouted. I didn't find the enemy in their base. There is clearly, that's probably not him, but there's clearly a Tomcat in those clouds. This guy. I sees this guy. I'd like to... Thank you. Radar getting fucky. What else is new, though? Track. Thank you. Track. Wow, it dipped for fucking flares and chaff. Wow, that wasn't a heater. Also, the radar locked the missile I just fired. God damn it, I was flaring too! Too many guys. Too many guys and not enough people over here. I got one kill, though. Oh well. Here I am fucking with my missiles, and then, well, I'm surrounded by enemies. You have to pre-flare, but unfortunately, yeah, you don't have infinite flares. This is kind of funny, because the F5E actually felt like it had more than enough flares to do its job if I was pickling them off with the same settings that I have. I don't know what changed, though. Oh, well, there you go. We've got the nice engine. We've got the engine upgraded. Now we're almost essentially fully upgraded. Wow, how about that? It really doesn't feel like it's really adding very much. Because largely, it isn't. The major problems with this plane aren't going to be fixed anytime soon, because they're down to a really dumb design choice that Gaijin decided to break rank and decide we need to be realistic now, without actually adjusting literally every other plane that has unrealistic G tolerances and control surface authority. But again, it's probably just to say, oh, wow, we've got these brand new planes and they're really amazing, but they're not too overkill, so the balance isn't going all wacky and shit. So people can't say that we're being flavor of the month or anything, even though in some cases we are. But really, it's all... They're retarded when you're not looking. And then when you are looking and expect them to be retarded and actually plan around the retardation, they suddenly don't do the retarded. It's really fucking awful. Because... You know, it'd be nice to have another Harrier GR1 run rampant through everything, at least to, play it. But, now they just make mediocre premiums for $70. As I've said multiple times before, one person I knew hit the nail on the head. The entire game creates dynamics where the only really fun thing is shit that's overpowered. Because the balance is middling and annoying and frustrating to get over. Because it's not really all that balanced. It's just it's a bunch of dysfunctions and shit stacked high enough to call balanced. But it ain't really balanced in the way that it's actually good. And the only thing that really breaks that monotony is something that absolutely destroys the balance and is actually fun to, break the stupid fucking game. Because you know it's a stupid fucking game. You're at least having consistent fun in the stupid fucking game. Which is what the Harrier GR1 on release was. It was breaking the stupid fucking game. And that felt fun because it was a stupid fucking game. It is a stupid fucking game. It still is a stupid fucking game. Those are all bots. Fortunately, those guys are all going over there, but unfortunately, we can't all be Chad F-16 pilots. Ready the missile! Sir, you are a radar missile. What are you going for a flare for? Unless I actually, no. Wait, no, that was a Sparrow. No, that was a Sparrow. What the fuck was that? He's dead, but what the fuck was that? Why are you dipping for a fucking flare? Did the game just forget what missiles I'm firing now? Is that what it is? And it immediately dips for the fucking ground. Thanks, missile. You're a real treat. See you next time. Well, at least the AIM-9Ls hit their fucking targets. Today. Okay, this is gonna get real fucking hairy real quick. Nope, not fast enough. Don't you dare track that fucking teammate, you cocksucking son of a bitch. That's in. And the teammate stole it at the last second. Ain't that about a fucking bitch? Well, at least people are shooting at somebody else but me. I fire all my missiles and almost none of them get any kills. And when they're getting really close, the teammates are right behind me and they're getting all the kills. Okay, so we can re-engage here, but I don't think we should. However, that MiG-23 is gone. I'm just gonna be wasting fuel catching up to him. However, that MiG-23 is really rather fucking close, and I think that missile's fired at me. Yep, no, he's firing at me. I'm not gonna... Not pulling. I'm not pulling hard enough to get that guy on gun, so he's... Yeah, fuck him. Fortunately, now I'm out of missiles in my missile truck. This is a rather horrifying, debilitating situation to be in. I guess I'm just gonna have to play like a starfighter. That's a gun kill. That man's fucking dead. I ain't gotta do shit. All right. Whoa, that missile got really fucking close. So basically, yeah, now I'm just a starfighter, really. You just go fast and you strafe people, and then you don't turn. right, the Vig boy over there got that kill over the airbase, so now this guy's probably gonna get slammed by that missile that was just launched. Actually, no, it dipped for the dirt. Wow. Okay, we might get ourselves another kill here. Radar says that man's invisible. Can't imagine why. Okay, we're gonna have to find the skill switch. Excuse me, hold on. Well, somebody else got that too. Well, not there fast enough. Oh well. 2 kills, good enough. I'm alive.
Operation complete. Return to base.
A victory's a victory after a bunch of matches of slumming it. At least it's actually nice to have my whole little fucking shenanigan here work. It's a nice way of playing the game. It keeps things fucking interesting, that's for fucking sure. The only problem is you run headfirst into all the stupid fucking problems that War Thunder has. And unfortunately, maybe eventually I need to stop seeing this as a new plane that can dogfight or anything like that. No, what I'm playing here is a starfighter. That's essentially a starfighter with really good missiles. Really, really fucking good missiles. That's what I'm playing, essentially, because that's what fly-by-wire restricts you to doing. Because why slow down from Mach? You can't turn with anyone, even at your supposed optimal cornering speed. You can't do it. So there's really no reason to ever slow the fuck down and try and dogfight someone. So why slow down? Why actually turn past the merge and actually do half the shit the F-16's known for? You know, like the whole raid fight thing. Why do that? You don't gain anything from it. I wouldn't be shocked if she can't even win raid fights either. So, unfortunately, on the dev server, what it looked like I was getting was a turbo F5E, but really what I've gotten is a slightly better starfighter. I'll pick him up eventually. That's a bot. Those are also likely bots. Actually, no, the bots are over there off radar. That whole cluster over there, there's the kill ball. I see it. That guy. I sure do hope my missile is actually going where I fucking pointed it. Nope, it missed. Backup plan. I'd like to lock this guy, please. I'd like to dump the lock. I'd like to dump the lock on that other fucker, please. Hello, radar. Hi. Hello. My controls for actually turning the lock, turning the radar on and off suddenly decided to not work. Great, more fucking bugs. Well, I'm making people waste missiles. That much is entirely certain. Hey, I got one. Finally. You know what? What happens if we just keep going straight? That guy's gonna launch another missile at me. Do it. Come on, do it. Yep, that's gonna be a radar missile. Yep. Oh. Well, that's the last countermeasure, so these better work. Ooh, that's the floor. Ooh. Hey, finally my teammates show up. Right in the break and mimic, too. Great timing. Again, one of the unintentional things the sound pack has actually done is made me like Mimic more. I didn't really like it that much when I played the DLC. Now I like it much more. You cocksucking son of a bitch. No, he's dead. I got one. I managed to successfully run the fuck away from the enemies long enough for my teammate to show up and blow their asses up. Good. Because I couldn't really dogfight with them. Glad somebody got the kills.
Mission complete. Return to base. Bandit shut down.
There's at least that. I got one kill with all of my amazing missiles, but you see, again, the game fucked up and I was pressing the button to actually disengage the lock, and it wouldn't fucking disengage. Meaning that even if I switched to heaters, it would still slave itself to the same fucking target, not the dude barreling towards me, firing missiles at me that I'd like to be able to shoot at to get him to either move away or instantly die. But of course, Gaijin's wonderful control scheme barely working when you want it to. Swear to God, the more I try to play this game, the more fucking stupid problems I run into, and they're not skill issues. They're literally the game is just falling apart when I try and actually push it far in a direction it's not expecting. Yeah, well, enduring conflict, this is going to be a bit of a long one, I suppose. I hope we got more planes than that. They're all F-16s. Alright. Well, hopefully they all follow me, because I played this earlier today, before I started streaming, and I observed a couple of floggers who went around and actually came up right next to the enemy forces, completely unaware, you know, of their presence. It was actually kind of nice. Actually, this is the wrong side. Whoops, I thought I was on the opposite side, so we're gonna go the opposite fucking way. I thought I was coming down from the north, but nope! Wrong spot. So what we're gonna do is dip off to the side for once. Yes? Hang on. Grandmother wants me to order food. For once, it's not me. We're all guilty of a little excess this holiday season. But I suppose, well, we've been at this for 5 hours. I suppose that's good enough to call it a day. We're near our normal starting time, but I started at 12, so there's that. I'll be on tomorrow, and then we'll take Christmas Eve and Christmas off. Perhaps we'll try to get the, you know, if anybody else is free, we'll try to get the guys together for another round of Cursed Halo. This time with 4 people. Because that was actually fun. Really fun. Stupid, but fun. Also... Is that a man, or is it a ghost? Are these men real, or are they figments of my imagination? Those aren't. Catch! Good catch. Okay, so now we're gonna be doing something crazy here. Ooh, yeah, we're not turning around and engaging with that. Goodbye. Unfortunately, the flares did not stop the MiG over there, and unfortunately, we ran into the entire enemy team over on this side of the map. Oh well! That's just, you can't play like that on Enduring Conflict. You actually have to, like, coordinate. I don't know. I guess I'm just getting tired and impatient. I want the merge! I thirst for the merge! And I'm actually getting the merge for the most part in a lot of cases. We're having some bad luck here, honestly, because honestly, I was doing fantastic earlier this morning, but I guess I was just playing against all the fucking retards. That must have been it. Note to self, play like this at like 2 a.m. You'll be getting way better results. Way more consistent results, because that's what I was getting. Okay, so we're gonna play one more game and then we'll call it an evening. Let's see what we can make out of this one. Ah, the smaller Spain. Ah, yes, good. The smaller Spain. The not half-assed Enduring Conflict map that really isn't that great because it's still just all the problems that realistic battle has aside from the map size. This would have been good. The Enduring Conflict maps would have been good when supersonic planes came out. That's when they needed to be here. They were not. And so now the problem is not, oh, the maps are too small. No, there's much, much bigger problems than just the maps are too small. But again, the problem that we have here is a self-fulfilling confirmation bias problem that Gaijin itself refuses to see and probably wants to not acknowledge because it means they don't have to do more work. They only give the players a subset of things, and only really in the broken machine that is War Thunder, those subsets of things do not really do very much aside from one or two things. There's clearly more effective ways to play the game, and that effective way is play fighters and nothing else. In terms of air combat, the air combat side of the game, that is it. You play fighters, it is a fighter-based game, you do air-to-air, that is it. It could be more, but it's not. But they still give you planes like it's actually fair. It's not. It's not equal, it's not fair, it's not correct. The planes are effectively flying targets that don't really get you anywhere in terms of enjoyment and in terms of monetary reward out of your time spent playing them. So that's why nobody plays them. But Gaijin refuses to see that problem and goes, well, we gave them a fair handshake, right? We gave them planes that weren't fighters, and they just decided to play more fighters, not really acknowledging or refusing to acknowledge the fact that, no, it wasn't a fair handshake. Fighters are clearly the better option for making progress and entertainment because the game is only suited to them and has made no attempts to correct this problem. But again, Gaijin, not seeing this, goes, well, I guess we'll just add fighters and only fighters, and we'll make the gameplay even shorter and more condensed, because that's what people want, right? On not admitting, again, circling around the problem of this is the only shit you give people, and so they're gonna make the best of it, not because, they don't want to play the other parts of the game, it's because the other parts of the game are shit, and you don't fix them. But again, this is how Gaijin thinks. They don't want to actually admit that they have to do more work. That's really it at the end of the day. They're basically dancing around the bush, attempting to avoid actually having to put serious work into redesigning War Thunder at this point. and it's absolutely debilitating for the rest of the game. But of course, if you actually like, half the fighter combat, you probably don't notice the problem. You don't care. Everything's great. It's not. It's not, but when it goes right when you're playing fighters, when you're playing the one thing that works in the game and it's going right, it's okay. I wish there were more, though, but unfortunately, we can't get some more. Die, Fulcrum. Okay. He flew into the ground. He listened. Wow. He heard my order and recognized me as the superior aircraft, and then proceeded to nose down and call it a day. Yes, good. It's good to be king. I am king of the merge. I am so fucking threatening, in fact, that people just flop over dead when they see me. That's a lot of fucking flares down there, though. That's not gonna hit. I would have loved to actually fire that, but the Gaijin bug got me again. Unfortunately, it's Independence Day, and the Sidewinder is jammed on the rail. Will Smith, please help me. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. You see this shit? Okay, so I burn the Fulcrum out of energy while he's turning, or all of my teammates have. The smarter idea would just be, yeah, just leave. Or get some serious distance and extend off the Fulcrum, because you can actually extend off the Fulcrum if you burned his energy out in that turn. Because he's as fucked as you. So you don't turn fight the Fulcrum into the ground. It's not that he can beat you, it's just that neither of you will win. Where did all of the enemies go, though? Golly gee, Batman! I can't see anything in the clouds! Where did all of the enemies go? That's too close to do anything really of value. Sir, you might want to watch out for the Fulcrum sneaking up behind. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I expected there, Batman. I think that, no, it's not. Okay. Okay, good thing that's not an R-73, or I might have been in fucking trouble there. Good God. Good, I am out of flares, too. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be all sorts of bad. I cannot actually extend now. That's great. I probably should have extended more, but I couldn't see where the fucking enemies were. Okay, you know what? Dump it! Dump it! We're gonna get one good head on! Yeah, you, nope. No flares. I did my best, but the fucking clouds were on the enemy team. I couldn't engage them properly because I couldn't see them. And thus, as I tried to re-engage, I couldn't actually get the kill. Yeah, shit, you know, we're playing one more. We're playing one more, because that could have gone much better. The game just decided, no, fuck you. I had the missile lock up on that Phantom. I had the clouds decide you can't see shit. This game is just throwing problems at you and calling it dynamic gameplay, and it's really not interesting or entertaining to surmount these challenges. It's a relief to do so, because holy fucking shit, this game is just so fucking tiring sometimes. I would love to do anything other than just this, but like I said, Gaijin doesn't want to add any more complex gameplay because of their confirmation bias. Oh, people only want to play planes. Meanwhile, we have never gotten really... people only want to play fighter planes and play 2-minute battles that, end instantly. And that's the only audience we really have, so that's all we should cater to, and we should just kind of water down the game further and further and further while dumping content on the dumpster fire. Meanwhile, we could have other things. We've just never seriously attempted to do so. That's the problem. There is no visible audience, even though there is, honestly. If you ask people, they'd probably say, yeah, we could use, realistic battle during conflict. Hi, we like that. We'd like that. Can we have that back? At least. Or if you ask them, would we like PvP, PvE content? We'd say, yeah, that'd be great. We'd like to be able to play whatever the fuck we wanted it, though. People would line up to say, yeah, that'd be great. The only problem is Gaijin is only listening to the people who are just, nah, I just want to play fighters. I just want to play the game for 2 minutes and then I don't know. Do literally any. I ground up all this time. I ground up God knows how much RP over how many games from rank 1 all the way up to top tier jets just to play games that last 2.5 fucking minutes effectively. It sounds stupid when you put it like that, but that's what people have done. But they only listen to those people, and those people just want to play this over and over and over and over and over again. And they only listen to those people, and they think, well, this is just, you know, and it's backed up by people just playing fighters. I mean, if people wanted to play bombers, then, well, they'd be playing more bombers, right? Bombers don't have rewarding gameplay nor rewarding anything, so people don't play them. But again, there's no player base, so that means there's no player base, right? That means there's no audience for it, right? There's no potential audience. There's nothing, nobody to bring in, nobody to entertain, right? Because they don't exist. If they did, they'd be playing it, right? In our shit game that's actually painful to play. And if you're not actually winning or doing something actually rewarding via monetary or, you know, killing people for fun and possessing their fun, there's nothing else there. But no. It's just because people don't like bombers and ground attack is boring. Who does that? No, we do half-assed air combat. Yeah, I could go on in circles and circles, but then I'm not gonna play the game again. That's the thing. I wanted to end on a win, so I should probably actually act like it. Actually, he's not fucking dead. Wow, look at him go. Come on, that's not... Yeah, I should have fired that earlier. But again, I thought he was dead. Look at all the missiles raining down on this guy. That's in. Okay. That dude had like fucking 8 people firing missiles at him. I would have fired earlier and got the Sparrow kill, but I thought I was gonna waste one. Little did I know, yeah, he was just gonna fucking duck everything. Apparently, being an Israeli means you get to pay for stealth camouflage. Evidently. Nope. Okay, good, fantastic. The missiles are actually working. Let's see if we can make it through the mess here and actually get out of here with a couple more kills. Okay, we've got 3 AIM-9Ls remaining. Can we get in here with more kills? And most importantly, can we get out with our skin? That's the real test of this entire thing. We can fly like a crazy suicidal maniac, but the whole point is not actually die. That's the whole thing. Don't actually die. Play like a suicidal maniac and get away with it. Yeah, that didn't work, but that looks like it's in. Nope, that is not in at all. Whoa, that's the floor. Okay. Oh. Okay, 1 missile left. Our teammates are wrapping it up though, so actually that F-14 over there is burning, so there ain't nothing here. 2 men left, I think. Yeah, no, that guy's the last guy, and if I don't get him, yeah, he's dead. Well, I got 2 kills. That's not ending on a loss. That guy's burning, crashed. Good enough for me. All right, see, not ending on a loss there. We walk away, moderate success. We splashed an F-16 running away while it was dodging everyone's missiles, and we head on and we head on and killed a flogger again. That's okay. That's good enough. That's an average game in this situation. Results have been scattershot for a bunch of really dumb fucking reasons, but the game, you know, the plane is for itself enjoyable to play. Again, when we're winning, it's exhilarating when you're actually winning like this. When you're playing like a suicidal maniac and just diving through the entire enemy formation, rippling off missiles left and right, getting kills, and just, you know, running away laughing. It's fun. But again, unfortunately, War Thunder has a way of making everything grating after a while, isn't it? Boy fucking howdy, good thing I'm not grinding in an F-16 with any sort of determination or speed whatsoever. That's the consolation prize. We'll get that the same time we get the fucking event tornado. That's what that's gonna be. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be the show for today. We'll see what's happening tomorrow, because we're gonna have 1 stream tomorrow, and then I'm gonna be off for the holiday break. I'm not exactly sure when we're doing our Christmas plans, so this is why I'm gonna write off both days. We'll try and rig up something for tomorrow. If not, whatchamacallit, if not Cursed Halo, I suppose I'll go back to finally playing Library of Ruina again. I kind of got distracted with literally fucking everything here. But, well, I bought the right plane, because all the other planes that are new this patch kinda suck. What well, really, at the end of the day, the Tornado is just kind of okay. It doesn't really do anything amazing. It's got the same problems as we do. But, yeah, the Fulcrum and the F-16 aren't really that big of a deal, but it is a big of a deal when the F-16 has way better missiles and is a head-on nightmare. If the enemy isn't paying attention, if the dice are in your, in your favor, if the flares don't work, everyone is fucking dead. And, well, that's good enough to basically just, kind of coast straight through an enemy formation, kill everyone, and the game is over in 2 minutes. Isn't that what we were really just pushing for all this time with all this fucking gameplay, right? That's what we wanted, right? We wanted the game to end really, really fucking quickly. We wanted to kill, 12 people in the blink of an eye, and then that's it, right? That's what we... No, actually, that's not what we wanted, but this is what we got. Like I said, if the game has to be shit and shallow, this is at least entertaining when it is like this. I would much rather be something much better, and it can be with the accessibility and the depth the game actually has in terms of the number of vehicles, the number of potential, armaments for all those vehicles, and the number of situations you could possibly use those vehicles in if you actually set up a scenario to actually utilize all of those elements. But Gaijin doesn't want to do that. They want to just sit here and cater to the lowest common denominator who loves fighter grab ass and spent an unholy amount of time grinding to top tier to play matches that last 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes, that are decided literally in 2.5 at best. They last 5, but the game's basically over by the 2.5 minute mark. That's it. You get a minute to actually cruise off the runway and get to the middle of the map, and then 2.5 minutes of actual combat, which determines the outcome of the game, and then another 2.5 minutes of just mop up, if even. Farewell, Commander. Try to enjoy your holiday. I will, and everybody else, if I don't see you tomorrow, enjoy your holidays as well. Merry Christmas. We'll see what happens tomorrow, but yeah, I could complain about this all damn day long, but you know at this point. If you watch my streams, you know. The game could be better, but the F-16, I like it for what it is, because it is at least hyper-accelerating the incredible shallow gameplay, and more than often putting an advantage in my hand that allows me to win the game even faster. That's... Again, if we gotta be shit, at least I have the advantage for making the game go faster and be even more shallow than it is. Sucks about the whole turning thing, but we'll see exactly what the fuck goes on with that. And yeah, you play it like a starfighter and you drive it like a maniac, and it's fun when you succeed. You play suicidally, but you don't actually die. And when you do that, you feel alive. Not just because you are alive, it's because you bet your life on, against fate, and you beat fate's ass in kind of a rigged game, but you totally whooped fate's ass and slapped God in the face. That's the whole point of it being alive. You know this is lethal. You know this is, probably going to get you killed, and then it doesn't. And that means you're the best. Not really. You kind of just got lucky in this game, honestly. Nobody can do that every single fucking time. It's really funny when it fucking happens, though. Makes good TV. But I can ramble all day. I've said my piece. If you want the F-16, you're probably already getting towards it. And, well, it does seem like if you really cared, the F-16 is actually the plane to have this patch. I've done my job. I will eventually make back my money on buying this plane, but you know what? I feel like we're going to be playing it a lot, because this is my tier 8 plane. And as far... until they obsolete it with another swath of new planes, I'm probably going to be playing this. Unfortunately, the F-14 isn't exactly all that useful anymore, but I will probably still play that because, that whole AWACS maneuver. Maybe if I could get a bunch of other people in a room with F-16s and then actually kind of rig that up and see how that would work in a platoon. But, yeah, everybody else is just kind of doing other things aside from playing War Thunder. A lot of them have Tomcats, but none of them are really... They're not going to get the F-16. So, whatever! I'll just get on by my lonesome. But, good night, ladies and gentlemen. Well... Good afternoon, I suppose. Enjoy the rest of your night. See you all later. I have been your wonderful host, Phontomen, and we'll be back tomorrow, most likely.